Oh my god, I was muted. I was muted! Oh my god, why does it do that? Why am I always muted? Ah! Oh my gosh. Hi, Cruddy. Hi, Frisk. Hi, Paladin. Yeah, a J at this time. Hi, Jokey Pokey. Hi, Otter. Hi, Funny Face. Hi, Kyle. My god, I was muted. Yeah, more like pooted. I did mute myself again. My gosh, yeah, I'm such a pro streamer. How are you, Slime? Welcome. Happy Sunday, friends. How's it going? Welcome to stream. I hope we are having a good Sunday so far. Yes, today's stream is gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a time. It's gonna be a time. Yeah. Calling it now. Jay's gonna call us chat again. Hello. Hello, my wayfinders. I gotta get used to that. My wayfinders and starlings. I gotta change the sub name, because the sub name, how do I change it? Hold on. Creator dashboard. Search. Subscription settings? Subscription names. There we go. Starlings. Starling. Starling Gold. And Starling Plat. Starling. There we go. Save changes. Okay. Yay, I'm lost. Where the heck am I? This isn't my universe. Hi, Arm. Welcome to stream. Happy Sunday. Hi, Yaka. It is an interesting time to go live, isn't it? And it's funny because I literally just was browsing through Twitch to see if any streamer I liked was on. Ooh, hi, Yaka. I'm a streamer you like. Wow, I feel so special. My goodness. I know, right, Kyle? Sunday stream is really weird. Very strange. But we're out here. For those that did not read the stream title today, basically we're just going to try and finish Investigations 2 today. That's the goal, is to finish Investigations 2. I know, especially at this hour, right? Very odd, but we have to finish the game. We must finish. That is the goal for today, is to finish the game. So we out here. We're out here, and we're gonna play a game. We're waiting on Matt. Matt will be joining me today. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Shadow Skies. Yes, a Streak Breaker stream. It's, hopefully people actually show up. I'll put out a clip. I'll make a random clip and I'll make it my story. That way people don't save, that way people save their streaks and stuff like that. Hi, Lana. How are you? Welcome. How's it going? And I'll be streaming for a long time today. I'll be streaming, like, Matt said that a minimum of 6 hours. So, yeah. But hopefully people will, like, 6 hours is, like, a good time to drop off. Oh, yeah, reset the score. Thanks, Arm. Chat, hold on. Did I copy those scores from last time? I think I did. I just want to double check to make sure. Oh, I don't think I put Chloe in the description, which I'll have to do. Yes, I did save them from last time. Okay, let me reset the points. Go to the Stream Elements website. Stream Elements. At what point are you in the game? I just finished... Oh gosh, I just finished the, like, the beginning part of, the last chapter. So apparently the rest of the chapter will take the rest of the stream. Where is my... where is loyalty? Leaderboard. Reset leaderboard. Okay, reset. I'll give everyone points at the beginning of stream today. Okay, the leaderboard has been reset. The leaderboard has been reset. And, yeah. We out here. It's been okay. I was just doing some computer maintenance and cleaning. How are you? I'm doing good, Lana. Ooh, computer maintenance. I have to go through my computer and clear a bunch of stuff that I don't need anymore. Chat, my downloads folder is insane. I need to go through my downloads folder and delete a whole bunch of stuff in my downloads folder. because it is there's a lot of shit going on there, and I need to get rid of it all. But yeah, okay, chat, I'm gonna wait. Can I not run the pre-roll ad yet? Okay, I have to wait a little bit to run the pre-roll ad. Oh no, who's chat? Oh yeah, HM. Oh my gosh, all right, Wayfinders, man, I gotta get used to that shit. Also, hi HM, how are you? Welcome to stream. Happy Sunday. I know, chat, please give me some grace. I've been calling chat for 14 years. For 14 years. It's gonna take a while to knock that out of me. Yeah, Gay Finders. That's our alternate name, Gay Finders. Jay's where are my bucks? It'll be at the beginning of stream. I'll do it after the intro. Is that what we are to you? Just chat? A chat counter? Wait, that'd be so funny. That would be pretty funny. Who's this chat fellow? They sound like a gremlin. Oh my gosh. True. Oh, Jay Finders. That's a good one. That's a pretty good one. Yes, you're a wayfinder now. Everyone in chat is a wayfinder. Because for those that weren't here on Friday's stream, we had a very fun tournament where we got to everyone, like previously before the stream, people got to submit chat names. And we voted on what to call ourselves. And you all are the wayfinders. My wayfinders. So that's fun. Yeah, where's Jay? I don't know where she is. She's gone. She's disappeared. I'm a developer. Oh my gosh. That was so funny. That was like low-key pretty genius. That one was good. It was good. I gotta give Kevin credit where credit is due, you know? Because that one was a pretty good one. Oh my goodness. Oh man, chat. That was such a fun stream. I might have to turn that into a YouTube video. Because it was pretty good. It was pretty darn good. I liked the direction that there were so many ups and downs. So many ups and downs and twists and turns. My gosh. I want to see that on TikTok. I'll have to edit my clips. Chat, I have so many clips to edit. It's not even funny. I have so many clips I gotta edit. And it's just like, damn. Editing clips. Really sad today. Why sad? Oh my gosh, why sad, Cruddy? What's going on? Do I have... Oh, I don't have closed captions on. I'm so sorry. Okay, closed captions should be on now. I don't know why closed captions weren't on. But now they're on. I'm sorry. That was bad. But now we're here. Oh, chat, I can run the pre-roll ad. Okay, chat, I'm gonna run the pre-roll ad. Get rid of the ads at the beginning. And then I'll go to the other stream, okay? Alright.
いつもの日の出をに目を覚ますまたただ過ぎていく一日よく知る道を歩くこの世界はつらまないでも空に光る火花があるあの懐かし声の時突然色彩が咲き誇る一歩一歩がダンスする彼らが近くにいる時世界は輝くどこにいても大丈夫いつも一緒に遊ぶ笑っても泣いて友達にすまで絶対一緒に止まったらこの世界は綺麗になる
Nah, Hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. Oh, Matt's here. Hi, Matt. I didn't hear you come in. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Chat, can you hear him okay? Or is the music too loud? Let me know if you can't hear him. You should be able to, though. Yee? Okay, cool.
Hello.
Yay. Yay. How was your day so far, Matt?
It's going alright.
Going
I've been
alright?
sick this whole week.
Oh, really? Oh, no. Shit.
Yeah.
Why? That sucks.
Got back from the trip.
Oh, yeah,
and
that's right.
Everyone on the trip got sick.
That's super unfortunate.
Past few years, when I get like I haven't gotten like super sick in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I only like now I just get like mild sick.
Okay.
But for like a really long time, like a week plus.
Oh, okay. That's actually more annoying, I feel. I'd rather get like super sick and have it be done in like 2 days versus that. That sucks. Hi, Como.
So, yeah. That's why my voice might sound a little off today.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, let me know if you don't want a voice act.
Oh no, it's
You'll
okay.
be fine.
I think
Okay.
I'm recovering. It's just like
coffee.
I might have to blow my nose a few
Yeah,
times.
sounds good. Okay. Oh, cruddy, I see. That's unfortunate. How are you, Como? How was your day? Okay, let me get the game started because we got a lot of game to cover today. My gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get that there. Okay. I think this is the screen. No, I wanted this screen. This one. Hi, Looper! How are you? Welcome. Okay. And then let me pop out the Elgato source. Open source projector. Okay. And then I'm gonna make this big. Pause the music. Okay, you all should be able to hear that now. And then I will share my screen with Matt. Okay, there we go. Okay. Cool. All right. Oh crap, I closed Discord. Okay, there we go. I closed the window of Discord and I was like, wait a minute, I need that open. Okay. A League of Legends ad? I heard that they released League of Legends Classic recently, which sounds like hell on earth. I played Classic and that was hell. It was so toxic. But yeah, I heard that they released that recently. Health warning. Oh, you just woke up, Como? Good morning. Good morning. All right, chat. Here we go. Oh my gosh, that's the monster in the background. The bull guy. Scary. Okay, continue. Turnabout of ages. Alright, we're in middle now. Oh, you're right. I gotta stop calling y'all chat. My gosh. I gotta stop doing that. The Wayfinders. We had a vote on Friday, Matt, that chat named themselves, so they're called the Wayfinders now, so I can't call them chat anymore. And chat yells at me every time I call them chat. Alright. April 6th at 3:25, Big Building Plaza. Alright, Kay. If you could set Mr. Thief in motion. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, we were about to do the Mr. Thief of the time back then. Sure. There looks like to be more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? Good question. Let's see. My heart hurts! I'm sorry, Jokey! I'm sorry! It seems that there is an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alf Alden. But apparently, he was killed by the culprit for witnessing the kidnapping. So this is where he saw it all happen, huh? Here? As in the big building? No, construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. And before that... Heh, now we're getting to the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been... The Happy Family Home. Happy Family Home. Interesting. Ooh. This is you, Matt.
Like-
You're...
Like for retired people?
No, it was a place for children without parents. An orphanage, in other words. Hi, Astral! How are you? Welcome. It's early, Astral. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage? Yeah, and the place was run by Fifi Lagarde. She called it her happy little home. As the proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion. President Wang, Excelsius winner, and Warden Lagarde? Surely the SS5 incident must be related to our current case. Hey, could you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Alden? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president. So if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping! Nice! Alright, we're counting on you. Ooh, Mr. Thief, little thief time. You know what? There was an underwater trooper I'm observing on Observation Duty 8. Ooh, I haven't played that game, Looper. Not played Observation Duty. Whoa! Oh my god. What the hell? That's blood! What the heck is that? When did I grow to become so blasé towards people's reactions to Mr. Thief? What we're seeing here is in the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least, as far as the police reports describe it. Yeah! This is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 a.m. in the morning after the murder. And it seems to have been snowing. Yeah, from what I heard, the footprints wound up being pretty important evidence. The snow fell in the daytime the previous day. In other words, before the incident occurred, meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. Yeah, thank God Gumshoe's here. We love Gumshoe. I think we'll need to pay these footprints some special attention. Okay. Orphanage. Let's do this one first. These footprints stop by the body. I guess that means that they belong to Mr. Alden, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that, about a size 12? Size 12. Gotta love that Pokemon. No, these ones. These footprints go towards the body and come back. According to the case file, they were thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9. Pretty average, in other words. So Mr. Alden's a tall guy! It seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them, though. Okay. Why this turned into AI, the Somnium Files? True! It did, all of a sudden. Alf Alden, the man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. But what exactly did he see? Based on this part of the recreation on one of the crime scene photos. It seems he suffered a blow to the back of the head. Yeah, from that brick right there. They figured it must have been taken from here in the yard. It looks like blood flowed from the head wound and spread all over the surrounding area. Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Alden's autopsy report. Alright. Around 1 a.m. on February 10th. Alright, we'll do the flower. We'll go from left to right. Somebody dropped a yellow flower here. I think this one symbolizes, desire to steal treasures. Okay, you can't just make things up. What we can say is that it looks like to be different from all the other flowers in the planter. Huh, so what is it doing here? What indeed? We should examine the planters too. I must be right. Somebody must have stolen it. It's a stolen treasure. Okay. I think this one might actually symbolize the growing anger from a former prosecutor. Okay. Let's do the phone. This cell phone must have belonged to the victim. You're right. Yeah, it says here that in the file that Mr. Alden made a call while he was watching the kidnapping. A call? To whom? His girlfriend. Oh, that's Halang. His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw that the president was there. but she didn't pick up, so he left a message. That's here too, if you want to hear it. Please. Hey, Rosie. Rosie! It's me. I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason, and there's another... Damn it! The light's out, so I can't quite see, but it looks like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, probably nothing, but I thought I should let you know. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, poor Rosie. And she's dead too! What were those sounds at the end? He must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? Mr. Alden's girlfriend, what was her name? Ringer. Rosie Ringer. At least that's what I heard. Damn. Just as I thought. Wait, you mean... Her revenge for what happened 12 years ago. All Miss Ringer was left with were memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winner, wasn't she? Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Interesting. Interesting. There's so many pieces to this puzzle, Matt, and I don't have any connections to all of them. It's so difficult. My god. So the victim was carrying a camera. Oh yeah, according to the file, they recovered a picture. Yeah, here we are. Okay, that's the president. And a guy. Oh, a button's gone off of the snowman. That's... It's the president, right? And somebody pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. Alden witnessed. So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper? Yes, I imagine that they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father's theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde. Doesn't look like her, though. How come they only found the one picture? He probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. Interesting. Alright, brick time. This was the brick used in the murder. There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? Okay, the body. Alf Alden, freelance journalist, killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang. Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh? It's even worse than the actual crime scene photos, and that's a lot of blood. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, the area is completely caked. Yeah, the autopsy report says that's where he was hit. With the brick. Indeed, I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. It looks like as if he's clutching onto something in his right hand. Oh yeah, they mentioned that in the file somewhere. Let's see. Oh, there was the button. According to this, it was a button. A button? Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps? No, it was the button of the snowman. What else? Doesn't seem like there's anything else to look at. Let us see. No. Okay. The school. The flower? We did the flower already. Hey, this arch. We've seen it somewhere before, right? Indeed we have. It's the same one that stands over the entrance of the big building today. But this is supposed to be how things looked 12 years ago. Was it there the whole time? It seems the architects worked the old archway into the structure of the new building. The future is simply the past reheated. I think I heard that somewhere. And for once, it seems you have remembered it correctly. But 12 years is a long time to reheat something for. If it was your lunch, it'd be ruined. Yeah, I wouldn't... Yeah, you don't want to... Oh, what's this? There are burn marks on this pillar here. The report says that there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident. A fire? Let's see. Where was it again? Yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably. They sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. It seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. Interesting. A fire. It's a porch swing with an elephant's face on it. And behind it, what appears to be a motor. You know what every dedicated swing fiend always wonders, don't you? If they can swing all the way over to the top and back again. Maybe a motorized swing could finally make that dream come true. Wouldn't that be a little dangerous? And what dream isn't, huh? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. True, but hardly applicable in this case. Hi, Corruption. How are you? Do you play Pokemon Champions? I do not. I'm not very good at Pokemon competitive, so... yeah. The snowman. This looks like a snowman? It's mostly melted. Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must have been all roasty toasty. Aw, look at his cute little button eye just lying there. He probably would have frozen back up at dawn, you know. That's when it's usually coldest. Heh, I don't think that would have ever helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't have turned back into a snowman. It would turn into an iceman. Ugh, what? Is that what I bet you wanted me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad. Okay. A tortoise and a hare, inspired by the children's story, no doubt. The tortoise races the speedy hare and wins. Alright, time for a K Faraday pop-up pop quiz. Why did the hare lose the race? I'll give you 3 options. I don't need 3 options, Kay. He lost because he stopped to rest and fell asleep. Number 1, the hare's favorite running shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu. Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner was the Yatagarasu, who plotted a surprise secret victory. Those are my only 3 options? Too hard? Alright, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with a... Well, that definitely narrows it down. What the heck? An igloo shaped like a bear, the perfect balance of cuteness and scariness. I guess you could call it a bigloo. It's quite large. You could probably fit as many as 3 people inside it. Yeah, and they could live in there for 3 whole years. 3 years? What about the summer? Wouldn't the bigloo igloo melt? Again! Say it again, Mr. Edgeworth, please! One more time! Wouldn't the igloo melt? Gah, you're no fun. I'll probably pop back and forth from time to time. No worries, Corruption. Thanks for popping in saying hi. Let's talk with Fender. Looks chiller. Sorry.
Looks chiller than your chilliest lookout here, Miserino. Somebody might have to warm me up.
Could you maybe take this a little more seriously, Mr. Fender?
For you, K-Meister, anything. Can't believe this whole sorry tale began right here. Kinda crazy, right?
That is crazy. Yes, it is a little.
What were Fiefs and the Chairman up to, though? What were Fiefs and the Chairman up to, though? Oh my god, I can't read. Where... I can't read those 2 words.
Yeah, I know, right?
Where were they going with all this?
Where indeed. I'd very much like to know that myself.
And I'd very much like to know when you 2 are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie.
Aww. Ha! Not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all. He did for about 3 sentences, which is something of a record. Okay. How about you 2? Oh, okay. Can I help you with Mr. Edgeworth? Sean Fenn. I cannot thank you all enough for returning Sean safely to me. I can hardly bear to imagine how I would have felt if he had not come home. Hey, old guy, can't you see you're upsetting her? That was not my intent at all. Hee hee, look at our little knight in shining armor, defending his mom's honor. Shut up! I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep... That's enough, Sean. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me, I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask you to forgive me. I only ask that you understand that I... Judge Gavel, I don't presume to know the goddess of justice as well as you do. But she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses? She was. Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for. So thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. What are they even talking about? Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either. So things are finally settling down after Warden Lagarde's trial. It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict should stand. And not to worry, Excelsius Winter's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man. Indeed, he simply had some growing to do. But then, don't we all? Kay included. Kind of feel for him now. I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make up to him next time I get the chance. I am sure that chance will come, but for now... Indeed, we need to focus on the case at hand. Alright. What about Sean? What do you want? Sean, I wonder if you could tell us a little more about the circumstances surrounding your kidnapping. They took you when you went to the garbage disposal area, right? But what were you doing there? Alright, you don't have to talk for him. He can just ask me himself. Hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? I think he's starting to warm up to you. I went to the garbage disposal to throw away the flowers that were on that body. It wasn't far, and I figured that they'd be less likely to find them than if I were threw them in the garbage can. I tried to get in there last night too, but it was locked. So you had to come back today and try again. Yeah, but when I was there, somebody came up behind me and put something over my face. Oh yeah, snoozing is really threezy with 3 Z's. The fact that she was drugged with it too doesn't seem to bother her. I guess it's a catchy name. Whoever it was pretty strong, but I never saw their face. I see. Thank you. That's very helpful. What can you tell us about the time between when you were kidnapped and when you were found? Not a whole lot, I bet. Snoozing is easy threezy with 3 Z's. I remember waking up feeling cold. It was somewhere big, empty, dark. There were cardboard boxes with some other language written on them. I figured it must be a storeroom. But it wasn't actually a giant refrigerator. Businesses use it to keep their stuff chilled. And that's where Kay and Detective Gumshoe found him. They really saved the day there. I guess the cooler must have been on until just before I was brought there. Like I said, it was pretty cold. Anyway, they didn't take my phone for some reason, so I used that to call for help. I see. Well, we're all very glad that you found your way back to us safely. Bah, say it like you mean it, why don't you? He's not the most gracious child I've ever met. Reminds me of a certain somebody else. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many people to talk to! Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's do you. Hi, Aether! How are you? Welcome. 3 planters, covered with snow. Is anything the matter, Agent Lang? Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. Indeed, you have Chairman Winter to thank for that, it seems. Yeah, but what's weird is I've seen this scene somewhere before. What? But where? I keep thinking I've got it, but then it's gone. He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now. But there's options to talk to him. Oh, nice, Aether. I'm glad. President Wang changed after the SS5 incident. I guess he felt his trust had been betrayed. I can understand that. But to cut ties with my family completely, after how close we'd been all those years? My father was desperate to make amends, just to get one chance to say sorry. But no matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. He couldn't even convince them to take a letter to him. One time, he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? A bodyguard, maybe? Ugh. Sorry, there's no point in making you sit through old stories that won't change anything anyway. I'll be the judge of that. As warm and fuzzy as ever, I see. Not that I expected anything different. That case ruined my father, and my family too. The people who failed to keep the president safe. That's all we were after that. He threw himself heart and soul into that investigation. He became obsessed, in other words. Hardly the best state of mind in which to undertake an inquiry. Wow, you really don't pull your punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm only doing this because of my dad, okay? That investigation was solid. His work was meticulous, and it was accurate. It always was. He interviewed every single one of those kids. He made sure that they told him everything. I wonder if he learned anything of value. So the kids were interviewed too. Boy howdy, howdy. Is this ever the scoop? World's gone green. Must be an outbreak of something. I'm seeing green trees, green people, green clothes, green everything. They must be real sick if even their clothes are green. Looks like we wound up slap bang in the middle of a right dang place at the right dang time. Sure did, Chief. I don't think we're going to get a word in edgewise here, Mr. Edgeworth. And I don't think we want to. Yeah. Alright. Whoa, Gumshoes and VTuber post. How dare you, Scruffy! Don't you dare tell anybody! I'll just deny it anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta help me out here.
What's the matter, Detective?
It's about the SS5 incident. What else? I know Chairman Winter isn't in charge anymore and all, but a top-secret file being available to us so quickly after his removal, something seemed off. So that got me thinking, and I put in a call, and they told me that, well, that Miss Von Karma went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released.
Curse you, Scruffy! I deny everything! It sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Francisca. Don't worry, your efforts won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case. You'll see. Interesting. No, I didn't know that, Looper. Like I said earlier, Looper, I've never played Observation Duty before, so I'm not familiar with the series at all. Is there anything else? I guess there's some logic, mayhaps? 3 footprints? And brick used in murder. Okay, no, there is none. Must be missing something. Oh, there's something here? Oh, it was just the body. Yeah, there's nothing more to be found here. Okay. What evidence do we have? Let us see! We got a lot of stuff. 1 a.m. on February 11th. Which President Wang was kidnapped and the sole witness was murdered. Message left on Rosie Raynor's phone, saw Alden. Hi Albiro! How's it going? Welcome. Looper, it's just I'm not interested on Observation Duty. I haven't even played the first one. So I wouldn't even play the 8th one. If I haven't even played the first one. How are you, Albiro? How is your Sunday going? Jimmy was sad. Thanks for taking care of Jimmy. Maybe the flower. I have a feeling it's Lang. Maybe I have to present him with something. What do we got? Hey, the lilies match that flower. Hold on. Do these? Yeah, this is a lily right here. Interesting. It matches the bouquet of flowers. Oh, there's so much information, Matt! I just don't know where to place it all! Oh my god. Okay, maybe it's... Hold on. Present this. On the matter of what happened the night before last, and the reasons for my meeting with the president, I'm afraid I must keep my silence for now. Even though you know how crucial that information is to our case. Yes, even in spite of that. Forgive me. She's really not going to back down on this one, and I can't see a way to try and convince her to open up. I think my only choice is to drop the matter. Drop the matter for now! But allow me to say one thing. Sean's efforts to protect me disrupted your investigation. For that, I can only apologize. Heh, don't worry. It wouldn't take more than lies of a child to throw me off the scent. And besides, not even I'm thoughtless enough to criticize a child for wanting to protect his mother. And besides, what? Oh, it's nothing. Ignore me. Nor a mother for wanting to protect her child. Aww! That was personal to Edgeworth. My gosh. Maybe Rosie's voicemail? No, I don't want you to smash it with the hammer! No! Okay. Okay, no. Am I missing something? Oh. These planters. Oh, perfect. Okay. According to the case file, those yards stretch around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side. Interesting. Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere before. Yeah, but where? Shame there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was in the middle of winter. Yes, but look at that one. It's bright yellow. Weird. How come there's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it. That's a lion lily. If I'm not very much mistaken, a rare member of the family lily. Oh my god, Liliaceae. A lion lily, you say? Wait, didn't Judge Cavell give President Wang some lion lilies? What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it is said to symbolize the bond between parent and child. I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Francisca. Huh. And I was just told that you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. Okay. Let me see that map. Where have I seen that pattern before? I don't remember. Oh, where is it? Where'd that map go? Well, I guess I don't have it. Whatever. What am I missing here, Matt?
Let me know if you want me to take a look.
Okay. Mother... Between parent and child? Why were you giving the president that shit? Is it implied that... How old is she? 26? 58? How old is Sean? 13? Wait, the math on this is crazy. Is he adopted? Because how old would she have been? She'd have been young if she had Sean, if he's 13. So either he's adopted or she was like a teen mom of some sorts. And then is the president her dad? And that's why she gave the lion lilies? Also, this is a very good picture of Shi Long Fang. He looks very good in this picture. 12 years ago, so Rosie Ringer would have been 21. Oh, that's true. You're right. He would have been 12 years ago. He would have been 1 year old. my god, my brain. Like, there's so much information that I'm taking in right now. And, like, I don't know what to do. I don't know where to place everything. Oh, my lordy lord and Christ. It must be... I have a feeling it has to be... Shilong. Hi, Aegis! Hi, Aegis. How are you? Welcome to stream. Happy Sunday. How are you doing, Aegis? Hi, Chloe. How are you? Welcome, welcome. You want me to tell you about the SS5 incident? In a nutshell, my dad couldn't keep most of the important person in Zhangfa safe. So he put everything on the line to try and figure out what happened. He nearly worked himself to death trying to solve that case. Got so bad he looked like a ghost. Maybe it would have all been worth it if he could have gotten the people responsible convicted. It's okay, Chloe. You're fine. Felt a bit sick throughout the week. Today I feel fine. Oh, good, Aegis. I'm glad to hear. Man, yeah, everyone's getting sick. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Everyone. Even Matt's sick. So that's unfortunate. But he couldn't. And that Lagarde woman got off scot-free. He failed to repay the president for all he'd done for us. And he failed to solve the case. And that's how a family of wolves got pulled into this never-ending nightmare. Bad enough for you? It sounds to me like one young cub in particular took a family downfall pretty badly. Not down with the sickness. Going down with the sickness. Da 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 da. I can only imagine how much experience must have hurt him and his father. We will do all we can to bring this case to its conclusion at last. Agent Lang, I promise you. And I hope that the story you just told us proves a useful clue in doing so. Tch. That's all you have to say after I poured my heart out to you? Why do I even waste my time? Maybe this? No, okay. No. Alright, Matt, I need help.
These sections are always annoying.
Yeah. It's not linear.
Yeah, so I gotta find how much of the guide you've already done.
I have covered.
What's your logic look like right now?
Not very many. Oh, I guess planter and brick used in murder. I could have done that. I'm gonna do that now, actually. No! Well, fine then. But the planters are made of bricks. There's clearly a connection there. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, that's my logic. Is that... Coming down with the sickness. Da 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 with the sickness. Da 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 da. I got that song stuck in my head now. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Thank you, Lana, for getting that song stuck in my head. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like that song. It's a good song. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Any thoughts?
No thoughts. None. Thought empty.
Oh, were you waiting for me?
Yeah.
You still got some logic to do.
I do?
Mm-hmm.
Like here? I can do logic here?
Mm-hmm.
What?
I'm not even looking at the guide right now. I'm pretty sure you can.
I did planters and brick. What? Oh my god. Well, I don't think it's the planters and the 3 footprints. Or maybe they are? They don't look the same, though. Three sides around the building? No, I don't think... This doesn't make sense to me. I'll connect it, but, like, I don't see it. What?! What?! But how?! They weren't there in the morning! Wait, what? Yeah, Kay, thank you. Recall the arrangements of the prints and now compare them to the planters. Okay, I see. Oh, okay. That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once... Okay, I see now. I see. So Chairman Winter was digging around the front of them? He was. And why might he have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Which piece of evidence show why Chairman Winter was digging in front of the planters? Why was he digging in front of the planters? Why would he have been digging in front of the planters? Okay, this one I'm blanking out on.
You want the answer?
Yes, please.
It is report on night.
Report on night?
Yeah. You can
This one?
read it.
Oh,
Just read it.
Let me read it. You're right, darling. There's some sort of connection. Oh, the package. Oh my gosh. Okay. This. Oh, so much information. So much information going on. Recall, if you will, the report that Warden Lagarde sent to Chairman Winter. In it, she mentioned that something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter. You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes? Well, because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant. I get it, so he wasn't sure which one it was. Which meant that he had to try and dig up all 3. I imagine so. Yes, poor Chairman Winter. But why go through all that trouble? What was he looking for? I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now. Oh my god, so it was literally only that logic piece. My gosh. Ugh. Let me get my blanket and put it on my lap. Okay. Alright, how about I try to show you how things looked earlier on that night? That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment in which the victim witnessed the kidnapping? Sure, I'll use the photograph he took. Here goes nothing. Beep beep. Beep bop boop. Beepity boppity boop. Beep bop boop. There's Mr. Alden in the middle of the planters. And there's the president and his kidnapper out by the road. My father based his investigation on the evidence Alden provided. That is why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And how he wound up in suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the only one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsius Winter put a big hole in that theory. He did. Yeah, after all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. So it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. Huh. So they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage? Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene, and then prosecutors come along and twist it to their own ends. Winter and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal, I'm sure of it. So you're saying that Chairman Winter was working with the kidnapper? Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say he was gifted he was a gifted and thorough investigator. He must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Alden's message, surely. Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about. Agent Lang's father, Da Long Lang, trusted ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. Our first priority should find out what they were. Alright. Mr. Alden took this picture of the president's kidnapping from here, and then called Rosie Ringer, by which the killer must have been approaching from behind, with a brick in their hand, ready to strike. Okay. Can't really look at that. Okay. The button, the snowman. Hey, that snowman. It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? And then the muffler's all wet. Its a little button's eyes have fallen off. Indeed, it still looks reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely. I can see one thing missing. Aw, poor guy. I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe they had potential. You think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Yeah, here, deduce. Deduce the eye. It's this button. The button! Honing in on the button. Eureka! The snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say? Yeah, his right eye! Indeed. Luckily we managed to locate it. The button Mr. Alden was holding! Look at that. It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything. And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? The victim's location. The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered in his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if after being struck, Mr. Alden lost his balance and reached out to grab something to steady himself, the snowman? The snowman wouldn't have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling. I get it. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am, within arm's reach to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close. Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way. What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints again. Alright, let's take us back to the scene where Mr. Alden's body was found. But the footprints on the left definitely matched up to Mr. Alden's shoes, right? So what's the deal? Let's take another look and see if we can figure it out. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Alden's footprints? Well, they're the same size, a 12, which is pretty big, and the prints match his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters, where his body was found. But we've established that when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman. Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but would have been way beyond me. Some average Joe stretching his arms that far? Basically impossible. I think we can reasonably be certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim were wearing. But we can be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. Do you want to make a snowman? Na 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 na. Oh yeah, the shoes don't really fit. Like, look at the gaps. These shoes, as the case file says, they match the footprints, but... Huh. These aren't the victim's shoes. I'm sure of it. What do you mean? Look at how the laces are tied. They don't look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. Okay. So these prints, they go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet. But they didn't actually belong to him. So they're the prints by his head? The ones that lead and come back? No, I don't think so. They're too small. So neither set belonged to him. Then, how did he get here? That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. So then, where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman as we suspect? Is that it? We got logic. Oh my gosh. The body was moved. Oh, excuse me. Oh my gosh. Okay. I think Mr. Alden's body was moved. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? And what would suggest that he would have been killed somewhere near the snowman? I better take a closer look. Okay. Ooh, there's the brick! The brick was missing here. I do need caffeine. Oh my gosh, Lana, I was just thinking that. The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that this one is just missing. Okay. Poor snowman. He's not looking good. It can't be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is. And so do mysteries. All we have to do is wait. The snowmen of the case will melt into the clear water of truth. All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work to solve those mysteries. Missing brick. And brick used in murder. Okay. That makes sense to me. Okay. It seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say? Oh yeah! Now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size. Body was moved. Okay. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman. Right, but the button came from there, and the brick too. Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from the right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters, Mr. Alden would have seen them right away! Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Oh, Mr. Alden wasn't standing by the planters. He was next to the snowman. Gotcha! All right, here goes. Okay, this is spooky. Oh my gosh. Olaf is the killer, of course. It's a snowman with one eye missing, and it comes to my shoulder. It's super heavy. It's a super heavyweight contender right there. Those kids weren't messing around. Never mind its weight and size. I think we need some slight more in-depth analysis here. Well, it has a bucket for a hat, buttons for eyes, and nice fluffy muffler, the full snowman uniform. And it looks like it can't wait to be punched and kicked into 1,000 tiny snowman pieces. Perhaps if we could just keep things a little less subjective, Kay? Okay. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh? Indeed, everybody who is present is in exactly the same spot. So, where did we go wrong? One of the pieces of evidence which we based on the simulation must be the source of the problem. What if one of them was fake somehow? But which one was it? It must be the picture. Because that's the only thing that I can think of would frick us up, is this.
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Alden? Huh? What do you mean? We know that whoever killed him moved his body, but why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? And then they took the photo to help back up the lie. They had the president at gunpoint. They could have easily forced him to pose for the picture. He would have no choice but to comply. Hey, now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Mr. Alden's camera, right? Indeed. I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there, then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged. Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture was taken after Mr. Alden was killed. No way. Hi, Adam! How are you? Welcome to stream. Those bubbles remind me of the Batman show with Adam West where they hit the people you'd see bubbles with, which said pal. Pow pow! Sunday Fun Day! It's true! It is Sunday Fun Day. Alright. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Alden saw. It seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that that was the case. Wait, so where was the president when Mr. Alden thought that it was him being kidnapped? Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can use to try and figure that out. Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too. He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? No, Matt is here. He's just quiet because Matt is sick today.
And there's also no characters.
That's true.
Was out there now.
This surely isn't the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. Must have been here.
Thank you, Seven.
Take that!
Here? That's where they really were? How do you figure that? Heh. Do I need a reason? What? You mean you don't have one? Oh. Wait, what? He mentioned some stuff he could see, right? He did. Perhaps we can use that to help us figure out where they were standing. Wait. I can't look back at the voicemail? Oh my god. It must be here where the fire is. Recall this statement from Mr. Alden's voicemail. Damn it, the light's out. The two of the lights that were here in the yard are broken. Yeah, he must have been talking about the one over by the building. Alright, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned? Sure. And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Yes, which would certainly have strengthened that they were connected to the orphanage. So they moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail. Yeah, that dude is jacked. Which would have helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump? To switch between the two recreations to... I need to first press X to talk with K, and then select Switch Recreations. Okay. So this is where Mr. Alden was actually saw the president and his kidnapper. Yes, which is pretty clearly suggests a link between the kidnapping and the orphanage. You can see why so much trouble was taken to suggest it happened elsewhere. Yeah, they pulled some really dirty tricks there. Taking a photo like that, that's just cheating. Not to mention disposing of Mr. Alden's camera film and forcing the president to pose at gunpoint. They must have put in some new film, then staged the photo immediately afterwards. And if Chairman Winter was involved, he would have changed or hidden the other evidence as well. It certainly doesn't help that SS5 case file was classified until just recently. Yeah, but he's behind bars now, and the truth is all coming out at last. Indeed, although there's still much remains unclear, we need to look very closely at the differences between this and the previous simulation. Alright. K. K. Wait, I have to talk with K? Wait. Can we really be sure that these are Alden's footprints? No, we discussed that they're not. A 12. These must be the president's footprints. Because the president's a big guy. Yeah, okay. footprints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. We can be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes. We should take another look at them. I said talk to Kay? I am talking with Kay. Am I not? Am I crazy? X. Oh. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. Yeah. Oh, the footprints are missing. Yeah. And the brick was staged here too. Oh, there we go. So this is where Mr. Alden really met his fate. But he was moved in order to make a scene that was consistent with the staged photograph. Over to the spot between the planters. So the footprints, the fact that they go over there and come back, yes, I think that tells us something important. That they were left by whoever carried him over there. Yeah. Switch. These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side. Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. Once we've seen somewhere before. We already read this before. Oh my gosh, chat. Why am I yawning so much? My goodness. Yes, we read this. We read this. It's weird it's not letting me skip it. I guess it's because it's a different scene. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I know, I need caffeine. Oh, oopsies. Oh my god, I didn't mean to. No! Skip! Oh my gosh. I didn't mean to. Oh my goodness. Skip! Skip, 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 skip. Okay. Okay. What else do we need to look at? Matt can keep us entertained while I go sleep. I go nap. Yeah. Oh, the blood. Mr. Alden wasn't killed here between the planters at all. Then what's this blood doing here? Things have changed considerably in terms of the simulation is showing us. But if we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we'll be better off at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered. And what are we waiting for? I'm ready when you are. Okay. I might order a coffee. That's what I might do. Alright.
Like get it delivered?
Yeah. Or something. Oh, okay, I didn't do this yet. Okay. Flower. And the yellow flower here. It's a Lilac Lily. Cornea Francisca, yes, they're original. Triple shot espresso, let's go! They're originally from Asia, if I recall very correctly. Yep, and she said it symbolizes the pond being painted or tiled, right? It's the bond between parent and child, okay? Okay. Painted or tiled. Blood on the snow. A lot of it. It certainly looks as if a murder occurred here, doesn't it? Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Alden was killed over by the snowman, right? We did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else. What? But the police report said the blood was Mr. Alden's. Need I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winner? The man would have no scruples about altering the official record over something this small. Then why go all through that trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead? He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that there was, that this was where the police would have found Mr. Alden's body. And he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues. Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, that would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure. Exactly, he wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with the doctored copy. Ish! So that would have been looking at forgery this whole time? That sucks. Wait, but it was Mr. Alden's clothes that were covered with blood too. It does, and if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is wasn't dry when Mr. Alden's body was placed here. I get it. Which means that the other person's blood was split not long before Mr. Alden was killed. I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, doesn't that present some... Yeah! A contradiction. That means another body? Who died? Oh my god. There's a deduce thing here. Whose blood could it have been, though? Yeah, fancy words. Let me see. Whose blood? Knight and Canis. I completely forgot about the red raincoat, dude. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that, Matt. Jesus Christ, there's so much information! Oh, let me think this through. Okay. Okay, the blood is not Mr. Alden's. And so... Wait, what are we deducing here? I'll go back. What do we have? What did Winter dig up? Lagarde asked him to dig something up near the planter, but what? Got Lagarde acquitted of kidnapping. Were they accomplices? Oh, man, Matt.
Answer time?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay, clearly what happened was that these are the president's shoes. This is the president's feet right here. Right here. He was talking. Alden took the picture, was struck from behind. Then whoever it was carried the body, put it down here, and then walked back out. That's what happened here. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Hit me, Matt. Hit me.
Okay, so deduce.
Deduce. What am I deducing? The blood?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. A report from Warden Lagarde to Chairman Winter about the connection between Knight and Canis. I completely also forgot about Canis! Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you're right, Lana. Wayfinders. God damn it. Do you retrieve the package we laid out for us 12 years ago? I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it.
Do you want me to tell you, or you want me to give you a hint?
Give me a hint. Give me a small hint.
Okay, Okay, actually, I'm not sure how to give you a hint.
Okay, just give it to me. Just give it to me.
It's the fire.
The fire? When did the children set orphanage yard on fire as a prank sometime during the evening before the incident? I feel like this is super obscure. I'm trying to think. I mean, yeah. Hi, Hyper! How are you? Wayfinders was short-lived. We are back to chat. I'm trying my best. I try my best. Wayfinders, Wayfinders, Wayfinders. Oh yeah, the snow melted the... Oh yeah, because the blood isn't on the ground. It melted away with the snow because of the fire. So that means... Okay, I see now. I understand where that contradiction is. Very eepy. Honestly, me too, Hyper. I'm like, we got a lot of this game left to go. And I'm like, man, this is a lot. This is a lot going on here. I'm doing good, Hyper. Thank you so much. Huh? In the bloodstain? The blood is clearly cut off where the... Yes, exactly. Okay, I see the contradiction now. Which means that the blood in question was spilt before the fire was started. Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no? If we choose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here, the kid who lit it might have seen something. Then why wasn't there witness statement? Because that would have challenged the Chairman Winner's version of events. Need to know more about this fire. You! Yes, Shifu. The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything and bring everything you find back here right away. Understood, Shifu. I'll get right on it. I really like these man-on-black characters. Because they're like, yeah, we're loyal to Shifu. It's I don't know, they're kind of cute. One more thing. What is it, Shifu? Contact my family back in Zhangfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. There should? What kind of something exactly? I told you, I've seen this scene somewhere here before, didn't I? Well, I remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it, or at least something very much like it. What? It looked like it was drawn by a child. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away. Yes, Shifu! Goodbye, Man in Black. Goodbye. Okay. Do I have any logic? I'm just gonna put these together. Let's just see. Oh my god! They fit together the whole time! If Chairman Winner was involved in President Wang's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping. Oh, I get it. You do? You bet I do. We're talking treasure, right? Loot. He must have been digging up some ransom money. The ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility. Hee hee, glad you agree. Okay. Oh, we did it! Okay, that was literally it. Yay! Okay. Wow, thanks, Kay. Shifu, I'm back. Oh, that was fast. I brought everything the police had on the fire, and I also brought back the picture from your father's office. Oh, and one more thing. About time! What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over. What's the other thing? What was the other thing? Why are you interrupting him? What was the other thing? Oh my god. Let's take a look at that mysterious picture, shall we? What the frick is going on? Hey! Oh my god, I forgot about the assassin guy! Oh my god, Matt!
You already said you forgot about him.
Oh my god, I keep forgetting. I just... Oh my god. What is going on? What is happening in this case, Matt? There's so much information. That's it. That's the picture I remember. Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident? It sure looks like a kid drew it, huh? Yes, and I'm willing to bet it's the work of a child who set the fire. Order that coffee! I know, right, Lana? Oh my god. We're definitely gonna take a lunch break at some point, just so I can get food. Shifu, there's... What now? Look, you'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Why? Why? Why are you Why are you interrupting Man in Black? Why do you think my father kept this? I imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although, I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Could we see the case of the fire, too? Sure, here. If you just give me a moment to read through it. Yeah, how dare they interrupt the Galaxy Defenders? It seems that the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. And then disappeared several days later. What? It must have been he saw something, right? No! A kid? Really? That's horrible. But sadly not unimaginable. Huh? Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Huh? What's this? But what's it doing in the case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that it could be connected. This was the president's toy. He loved this toy. Oh my god, there's so much information. Okay, so the president had this in the first case, in a locked box in a display case. And it can record and play back sound. Like a Build-A-Bear. And it also, the picture, he was holding this. So the president had a kid. The president had a kid in the orphanage? Oh my god, I have a lot of... There's a lot of theory. Matt, there's so much information in my head. Oh my god, I feel like I'm about to burst. Jesus Christ. I don't know what that was doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like it might be the missing horn of this soft toy. Hey, that's President Wang's. You've seen it before. Of course, he always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because it was the missing piece. I see. It has a special device inside it that plays recorded sound when you twist the horn. Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings? Heh, you never know. The toy itself should still be on the 51st floor. Hey, you heard the man. Yes, Shifu, I'll go fetch you right away. But what were you about to say? What were you about to say? Something's about to happen. Here it is, Shifu. The Taurosaurus doll, just like you asked. Good work. And it's the prosecutor over there. Well, does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie? It does. It fits perfectly. And any more recordings on there? Hi, D-June. Sorry. President Wang. It's me. Amelie. I know it's been a while. D-June. D-June. Sorry. President Wang. It's me, Amelie. I know it's been a while. I saw in the news that you were visiting the country soon. And I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end I decided I had to. It's Gavel. Oh my god. Yeah, the flowers is right. I was spot on with the flowers. That she was the president's daughter. And he put her up in the orphanage. What a shitty father. Dijon mustard. Dijon. Dijon. What's gotten into Judge Gavel? Are you okay? Just turn it off, please. You see, I had a baby, a beautiful little boy. Your beautiful little boy? Wait! Oh my god! Wait! That was not where I was expecting this to go! Sean is the president's... Oh my god! Wait, how old was she? Wait, this is super fricked up, Matt. This is super fricked up. This is... Ugh. Ugh. I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Fenn. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think? No! Sean Fenn? The kid? And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting at the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. What? He was my dad? I'm so sorry, Sean. Care to explain what the heck is going on, Gavel? Did she adopt? Wait, oh my gosh. Or is Amelie Sean's real mom and Gavel adopted? Okay, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot. I have so many questions. So many questions. Sean is... Okay, there we go. Not her bio... Because I was about to say... Because she's like 27. And Sean's 13. And that'd be really, like, messed up. There's, like, really awful power imbalance there if she had a kid when she was a teenager, basically. Like, awful, awful. But, okay. Alright, okay. I was about to say, man, Matt, this game is super dark. Like, I was about to, like, oh my gosh, okay. I adopted him. And he was aware of this. Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn, she died 5 years ago. We were cousins. Oh. But we were also friends. The best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. Aww. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Lana. Ooh, learning some stuff today. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret, and I decided that the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place. But they were also lovers. Wait, what? Wait, Agus, no! That's quite a lot to learn for a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. Hey. Yes, Sean. You're sure he was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhangfa. Makes sense. That line of work might have brought her in contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage. She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her. Poor Sean. Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. Amelie, the lady who asked the president to come, why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident? She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. I bet that was Chairman Winner's doing, though sadly we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. Then she died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean. Oh my god. Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We can go get a soda. My treat, okay? Come on. I think I saw a vending machine over... Man, Kay is so, emotionally intelligent. Like, she's very, like, you know, she's got a bit of an airhead attitude, but when it comes to, like, things that really count to it, she's very emotionally intelligent, and I really like that about her character a lot. You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important, and it's about me. I'm staying. Oh, that didn't work out at all. That didn't work at all. Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. So that's it. That's the big secret. I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone, but also that you were alive and well, more than well. But it makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen on avoiding sharing the details of their meeting. Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean too. That was why I took the lion lilies with me, So there would be no doubt that I knew Emily and I knew her, and that I knew her well. These flowers bore a special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wang gave Emily a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. Aww. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived. Sean might finally have been able to get to know him. Aww. Sean. Poor kid. Shifu! I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but okay, let this man talk, please let this man talk. What? What is it? You've been hovering there the whole time? Can't it wait? They sent something else from Zhengfa. President Wang's will. Okay, that should have been, like, top priority. What? The president's will, huh? He gave my father a medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. What? This is... What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case? You could say that. It seems we was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Whoa! Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Hold it. Sean's name appears in the president's will? And we're certain that the document is authentic. That President Wang wrote him himself? Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. Oh no, Matt, this is all so tragic! Oh my gosh, this is so sad. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh, this is so sad, Matt. They'll want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'd stake my name on it being the genuine article. Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. And yet he chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless. Well, that's that, I guess. I still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're the President Wang's son. Dun 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 dun. Gumshoe.
You don't get it.
Sean. Aw, Sean. I really like. Oh, to be continued. Damn. I really like how Sean was there. Or not Sean, that Gumshoe was like, there was not a thought in that head of his. Not one thought. Oh my gosh.
He was just like, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, poor Sean. Why is Lotta and Heart still? Oh my god. Why is Lotta and her what's her face here still? My god. Sean. He was my dad? It can't have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. And too late to ever get to know him. Yeah, this is so fucking sad. Oh my god. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean. I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me. Right there on set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? I'm sorry, Sean. Oh, the hugging sprite. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, the fire would have never happened. And you wouldn't have... I ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Sean, please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. Bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's a native to Zhangfa, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do with the case before us. Ugh, you're right. I believe we've learned everything I need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive light in what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning about what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now, all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. No, oh, okay. I kind of like this, though, because they're working together. The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Torosaurus toy proved it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fenn. Except he was kidnapped, and Alden happened to see it. If Alden hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage the photo to throw everybody off the scent. So that's our current theory, is it? Alright. But there's something I still don't understand. There is. Why risk staging a picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? It's a good question. We may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away. Alright. I like how they're working together on this one. This is pretty fun.
Hold it!
Okay, press. Nothing should be taken for granted at this stage. We need to treat even the seemingly certain with caution. Can we really be sure that the president went to the orphanage? I get it. You want evidence? Yeah, this is a nice change of pace from people asking you to show them proof, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to actually say it out loud, Kay. The Torosaurus toy proves it.
Hold it!
Okay. The plushie? It had a recording device concealed inside it, correct? It does, and it was used by Sean's mother, Amelie, to record the message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight. Whoa, you're finishing each other's sentences now. What a team! You two will peel away the layers of the truth like an onion, I'm sure of it. You do realize there's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you, Kay? Could you try to say something a little less unfortunate sounding? You two will peel away the layers of the truth like the skin of a wolf. I'm sure of it. He said less unfortunate sounding. Shall I continue? Alright. Could we go over the details once again? So Mr. Alden saw the president being kidnapped from the right side by the orphanage. And he was standing next to the snowman. The murderer crept up behind him, grabbed a brick, and achoo! Eek! Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying our understanding of the events. Yeah, well, that was a little outburst just blew my understanding out of my ears. I know we have to go over all this again, but can we do it less dramatically? Really? Fine. I'm happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking. If Alden hadn't been there would have been just a...
Hold it!
If Mr. Alden hadn't been there, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain? There's nothing a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled. But could it? He makes it sound as if it was Mr. Alden's fault he was murdered. That's not what Agent Lang is saying, Kay. What it means is that Mr. Alden was the only person who died at the orphanage that night. Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid and he came home safely, right? She was right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking another look over all the evidence. Finished discussing things with your assistant, Mr. Prosecutor? Then let's continue, shall we? Instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stuff. Okay. It's the other thing. We have to... do we have evidence for that? This is another very important part of our current theory. Shall we go over all the details again? Sure, probably a good idea. Alright, first, what did Alden see? He saw the president being kidnapped from the right side in front of the building. But then the kidnappers were keen to avoid any suggestion that they might be connected with the orphanage. Yep, so they replaced the film in Alden's camera and staged a photo of the kidnapping occurring further away from the building. Indeed, and they moved Alden's body to the location consistent with what the picture showed. Ugh. The secrets buried underneath the snow 12 years ago are finally coming to light. And we're sure that's really what happened that night? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? I get the sense that we're still not seeing everything, that there's something else that play behind it all. There is? But what? There's a piece of evidence we discovered that Agent Lang's theory can't explain. Yes. Alright. It's nice that this is, like, not confrontational. I really like the vibe of this a lot. So is there a thing about the blood? Yeah. Too much evidence, Matt. There's like almost 4 pages. My god. Yeah. You're saying that there would have been no murder if Mr. Alden hadn't witnessed the kidnapping? But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they would have needed to murder anybody. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Alden wasn't the only person killed that night. There's a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Alden was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. Do you realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe, but I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not what just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but 2. You're saying that they covered up a whole separate murder? But who else was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. Something else happened that night? Oh god. Ah! Something else happened that night. The fire. Let me look at this real quick. Yeah, that's the murderer. Oh man! The president was gonna give Amelie the flowers. Oh man, Matt, this is so freaking sad! What the frick? Holy crap! What the hell? Oh my god.
Take that!
Agent Lang. Oh no, it's not the fire? It's not the fire? There was another witness that night. Oh, something else happened? Yeah, this. Why is he sweating so much? That's a good question. Excelsius Winter tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. My father? Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with the other evidence of the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have. That's why. He did? What was it? It's right here in this picture. The picture my father kept. I think we can all agree that the president is on the right-hand side. And that the Taurosaurus toy, that's the Taurosaurus toy he had in his hand. But who's standing across from him? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Bodecanis! Oh my god.
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog? That can only be Bodhidharmacanis. What? The creepy assassin guy? That's what a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president. I can only think of one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. Yeah! One-woman show. It is. And Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner were... Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Alden was murdered because he was witness to actually... what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be after all. Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well just until yesterday. Yeah, we even met him. Indeed, so we have the president killed 12 years ago, and the president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words. Right, which is completely impossible. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Zhengfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. The president Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. Oh yeah. Okay, I was wondering if he was just like... Okay, I was wondering about this. So this is just a fake guy. I thought that he was just putting on a look. The presidential mask as well and truly slipped. How the Botox wore off? Yeah, exactly. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if they were 2 completely different people. But how could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? 2 presidents. One was a body double. I don't think they were twins. But, is there evidence that we have that they are twins? I would just assumed it was a body double. No, right? That's what I thought too, Cruddy. Like, I don't think we have anything that suggests that they were twin. There was a twin situation here. Will Powers kind of looks like the president. It must be a body double. It must be a double because they replaced the president afterwards. One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. A body double? President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhengfa. A figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years. Such as the one of Gourd Lake only a few days ago. It's true. There are more than a few assassination attempts. But that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof. Do we have proof? See, that's what I was trying to look for. Do we have proof that there was more than one president? Let's see. No. No. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. We've been trying to find out who Canis places silly correspondence chest with. Now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. I'll make that Worm admit he's Canis's lackey if it's the last thing I do. No, nothing there. Occurred February 12th. 12 years ago. President Zhengfa was kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. President's presence at the embassy until midnight confirmed by Da Long Lang. Hi, Kea Bea! How are you? How was your day? Welcome, welcome. How was your Sunday, Kea? Any plans today? Proof that there is more than one president. It must be the photo, because they staged the photo. Went to get lunch today, and some toddler was unattended and threw something at me. Did you punch the toddler in the face? Oh my gosh, that's so frustrating, Kea. What did they throw at you? Oh my god, I'd be so freaking frustrated. I almost did! No, okay, it's not this. Okay. I thought it would have been the photo because that directly says something about what Lang said earlier. Okay. Good evidence that there's two presidencies. Okay. What could have been for two presidents? A bag of chips? Oh, that's so annoying! Man, I would have taken the chips and I would have eaten them. Kids need to learn. Yeah, next time ask for money. Hi, Katsu! How are you? Welcome to stream. Yeah, free chips. Two presidencies. Okay, Matt. I give up.
You were on the right track earlier. It's in the SS5 incident case file.
It was?
You were just on it.
Was I? SS5, yeah. This one. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, you got to, Katsu! They're such good games. This one's a really good one.
Take that!
I don't think he noticed the contradiction staring at him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Amelie Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Oh, because of the thing! Okay. Huh? How come? Because he was supposed to still be at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there was two of him. So, yeah. So the one that met at the orphanage was the real one. And the one at the embassy was the body double. Oh! So the real president? That was the one who died 12 years ago? I think it might have been. But why? And who? Who would have hired Canis to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The fake evidence. And what was it again? It was the... now it's the photo! Okay, I presented it just one thing too early.
Take that!
The picture was taken with Mr. Alden's camera, was staged sometime after his murder. Mr. Alden was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph, too, must have been taken after the real president's death. So who was the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. Oh my gosh, Kea! That would be so funny! I don't know why Lang is sweating so much. He should wear some deodorant. Full body deodorant. I think that'd be really funny, Kea. We could do that as like a donation goal. I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. An Excelsius winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him do it. Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared? No. In fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Is it underneath the planter? Or was it... No, it's not the children. I don't think it's that. The body was here the whole time. It must be... It must be this. Maybe Lang plays Yu-Gi-Oh? Maybe you're right.
Take that!
Chairman Winner dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. Wait! You mean... That's right. The real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway. What?! The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones surely would have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie, and the recovery of the president's remains. Yeah, I guess so. Once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh? Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. Yeah, I guess we do. If there's a body under one of them, there should be traces of evidence to confirm it. Hey, give me somebody from forensics. Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along other signs of a body having been buried. Ugh, so it really was him. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Winner. Oh, he did. Man! So he died? Oh, this is so freaking sad, bro! Oh my god, this is awful. The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it. Yeah, the president died twice. So as suspected, the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago, and the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? This case has taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Me too, Kay! Me too! I am feeling the exact same way, Kay, actually. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly. Good idea. Let's go over everything from point where the president arrived at the orphanage. 12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim? To meet his infant son. Yeah, it is a long psyop. So they freaking corrupted the country. Yeah, and then, yeah, that's what I thought. The footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Alden. Seems likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Bodhidharma Kanis. That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time. Only this is so man. This is so freaking sad. What the hell? Indeed, but at least with Mr. Kanis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Alden's murder. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits and the so-called kidnappers took the president's body around the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far enough away that he believed that he was seeing the president's abduction. But he was already dead. At which point... Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. Alden and killed him too, leading to our unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So it was the body double who moved Mr. Alden's body too? Yes, I think it probably was. But none of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how the particular trick was achieved. With the shoes!
Take that!
What if the president's body double moved Mr. Alden's body down like this? After killing Mr. Alden, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes, meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president, of course, he would have been the same in shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. But there's just one thing I still don't get. There is? What? Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Hi, Emperor Zephyr! How are you? Happy Sunday! Mr. Alden had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for conspirators to erase that message, so they had made to make it look like the events were described in the message were true, by staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely the body double and Fifi Lagarde. She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that? The two of them would have to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. And then Fifi walked back. Oh, and so the other footprints were hers. The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They're about a size 9, too small for a chairman winner, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. And that explains how the so-called kidnapping was actually the presidential assassin. Oh my god. It does. Which means my father must have noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wang was dead. And he knew what would have happened if the news ever got out. Zhengfa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping, and our whole family name being ruined. And so your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it. Well, it's finally coming to light at last. It's only just the beginning because of what the fake president do for 12 years. I guess that's true. Where all of his... There's a lot of, like, legal implications in this, Londa. You're not wrong. Like, is everything that the president did discredited now because it wasn't the real president? Like, there's so many questions. So many questions. Is it indeed intriguing? Who's that? Huh? What? Who's there? Yeah, who else could it possibly... Oh my god. That sound. Is that a bell? Oh my god. It's Canis. What is he doing here? Well, everyone's here! This is like a freaking Smash Bros tournament. What the frick is going on? Jesus Christ. What's happening? If he stayed in power for 12 years, that means he got reelected. I guess that... But, like, it's reelection under false pretenses.
Yeah, that's still, like, fraud.
That's still fraud, so... Oh, the dog's here, too. What the heck are you doing here? Oh.
What's the law?
Gumshoe finally gets to say something.
You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem?
Get him, Gumshoe! Get him! Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. Heh, the opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. Here comes a new challenger! It's Connis! You killed President Wang! I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. It was more interesting, I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, I should say. You're looking for someone you're looking for, I suppose. Exactly. That's why I took so little sojourn from the penitentiary. To find a certain young pup. Sean? A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. Oh, the red... Wait! Oh, you're looking for that guy. What? Wait, you know who they are? In a manner of speaking. What did you call them again? A secret mastermind? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat? The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmut? Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned. He saved my life, you know. 12 long years ago. Oh my god, we're not gonna arrest this guy? This guy escaped from jail! And we're letting him talk? Oh my god. As you've surmised, it was I who killed President Wang. But that meant I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, they might have even succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. So it was the president's body double who hired you? I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've been nearly killed? Not once, twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one always put in danger? He's getting to the chair! You're so right at Persevere! He's gonna get the chair! I mean, given the chance, he can just defeat everyone here. That's true, Cruddy. You're right. That's a very capable assassin right here. You know what? Maybe, Lana, he could pull the insanity plea. Like, why is he standing here telling us his life story of how this young pup saved his life? So many questions. Oh my god. When I'm out here, there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him? There was a difference, of course. Even if he looked and sounded exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president, it doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. So he got his wish and became the boss, but he couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. You know what? Fair enough, Cruddy. Rook's not around. That means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. You... Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me. Seems King and his knight were much the same. The president's double knew that his employer had weakness, a young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fen had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Warden Lagarde. Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup? What makes you think the boy who helped you, our mysterious string puller, are one and the same? He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage. Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right? A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winner and the guard carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. Oh, the kid told him. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. Oh, who is this kid? Why does he feel like he needs to help Connis? So many questions. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion. So he spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire. Hi, King! How are you? Well, soon enough. I know I have so many questions, King! No way, so that's what the fire was for. It must have been ever so beautiful. Winter Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of the side entrance. You never answered my question. You really think he is the one who's behind all this? I do indeed. Don't I, Helmut? Yes, yes I do. Okay. Alright, time to press everything, God! Oh my goodness. You're pretty forthcoming with that particular admission. If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. But back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it and strove to learn what I had to teach. I had made my peace with that, and I'm happy to admit it. Aren't I, boy? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it. Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president. And not only is he an assassin, he is now a prison escapee, not something to be trifled with. But we can't afford him to not talk. I'll need to tread carefully as I can. Very well, you killed the president, and you're happy to admit it. Oh, very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed. Became an inconvenience for removal. You, a target? But you're an assassin. Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead. Please, Kate, don't feel the need to add your proverb of your own. Impertinence is inherent to the way of an assassin. Lives are taken. So it goes. Wait, does that mean the people you sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back? Or... It happens, occasionally. But it's not what happened this time. Guarantee my silence. But Mr. Connis, you're a professional killer. A famously skilled one at that. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been a little more than a minor inconvenience? Kehehe. You overestimated me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without Helmut here, I couldn't even walk down the street. Again, 3 assailants. I wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments. I see. So even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault. We're not hugely fond of such situations, shall we say? I certainly wouldn't have liked my chances. If I hadn't met my friend, the young pup, he might have succeeded. So who's this kid? Who's the kid? It's not Sean, because Sean would have been like 1 year old. He would have been a baby. Again, so you two had met before. Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. That long ago? On that occasion, it was I who saved his life. Ooh. Yeah, he's an assassin, not a fighter. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmut out for a little walk. He noticed something, bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all my strength I had, but I eventually managed to open one. Oh, 2 kids! I found inside 2 young boys shivering and semi-conscious. 2? Yes. Oh, one is tied up. Why is one tied up? Why are there so many... There's so much crimes against children in this game. And this world is so mean to kids. Oh my god. Yeah, how old is this dog? If this was 18 years ago, this dog is like 85. So old. Oh my gosh. And I found that even them an hour later, the poor wretches would have never made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Oh, so he... Oh! Oh, so he brought the kids to the orphanage, and that's why the kid didn't want him to die. What about Conus' statement that was especially noteworthy? Well, the date and the number of people, I feel. Because there's something 18 years ago. This is 12. There's so many numbers too, chat. Oh my god.
You said chat again.
Oh, I did say chat again. Damn it! Friggin' my wayfinders! Okay. Manfred von Korma. Okay, Edgeworth. Artie Frost. Okay, it's this case. The IS-7 incident. Edgeworth was the... So this was the case that Edgeworth prosecuted before... Gregory Edgeworth prosecuted before he died. Artie Frost, Samson. So this is the one from the... Okay, I'm starting to remember this now. The case of body of Artie Frost discovered in the mansion belonging to Samson Tangaroa, but it wasn't Samson that killed him. I remember this now. Okay. Carmelo, Gusto, and Artie Frost's sons would both visit Tangaroa's mansion through the day before the incident. From the day of the incident, their whereabouts are unknown. Okay, so his 2 kids are gone. Yeah, Helmut is an elder of dogs. An Ace Attorney game involving some sort of child abuse? What a twist! There's so much child abuse in this game. Insane. Alright, so Artie, Carmelo, and Artie's sons. So it must be those 2 in the car. Okay. I'm going to say the date and the number of people. I feel like it's either of these. I'll do date first. It was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that? That's true. All games do have child abuse to some extent. You're right, King. It's like, you know what? You think about it, Pokemon definitely has child abuse in that game. Not like, you know, hitting a child, but like psychological child abuse on the main protagonist sometimes. Like, some of it's just evil. Especially N's storyline. Like, N grew up with Pokemon and he was used to advance... Yeah, Neglect, Lily moment, N moment. Like, so many of them suffered child abuse. Letting them travel the world by themselves. Like, there's a lot of child abuse in Pokemon when you really think about it. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. We have something. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, your Fender. Okay. The one Fender line. I'm sorry, Matt. Also, that is the first time Fender has spoken in a really long time.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. We have something that shows why the date is so significant. Which piece of evidence relates to the date that Mr. Conus found the children? It is this piece of evidence that I was just looking at. Have you played the Apollo Justice trilogy? I played the... Yes. Barely remember them, King. Barely remember them. My memory is not that good, so I would like to replay them at some point. I haven't played the great Ace Attorney games, which I want to play. I haven't played those yet. This is the final trial, Emperor Zephyr. It is. You're right. It is a high-trust society. You're right, Lana. You don't count people like Team Rocket. That's true.
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor. No way! An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. Aww. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. This is so sad. Yeah, and now you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Oh wait, that's Fender. Oh my god.
I didn't even know.
Yeah, I didn't even notice either. Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would? One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition. Indeed, because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. Kehehe. So that's what it was behind it all. You're right, Emperor Zephyr. No discrimination, no modern wars, and free healthcare. Just a tiny bit of child abuse in some situations. Yeah, Gusto's taste buds didn't work, and so that's why he was jealous. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. That's true, there was you're right, there was a Pokemon War. I need that. I need to know what the Pokemon War is about. They weren't? No. When we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they were on the brink of death when I found them, and the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names. Wow, so they must have known they were Mr. Frost. They wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids. Oh, that's true. Modern Pokemon, like Lieutenant Surge is like a veteran from like an old war. You're right, Emperor Zephyr. You're right, Lana. Game Freak should make Pokemon War the game. My God. If what he's telling is the true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Oh, right, that's Pokemon Conquest. You're right. And the manga. Oh, you're true! True, King, true. Would you mind telling us what happened next? Kehehe, by all means. Oh yeah, we're in the I forgot we were in the middle of this! Oh my gosh. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then, I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. Oh my gosh, Conus is just like, yeah, I'm just curious. Like, I don't want to kill anyone. I just want to know what happened. Which, you know what? I respect that. I respect. Hi, Pokemon girl! How are you? Happy Sunday. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winner, and the President, I assume? Well, Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time. Kehehe. I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then, she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. He finds what he wants, he will just waltz back into his cell. Trust, that's true. I do think that Conus, like, as creepy as this guy is, he does have a certain, like, honor system that he abides by. So, I respect that. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner, too. Exactly, and not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. That's true! The killer does also follow his code. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where I'll be. Goodbye. Aww. Who are you? I'm sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. Kehehe. I know you are. President Wang. Hi, Nintendo! How are you? Welcome. Happy Sunday. Ooh, that could be Pokemon Girl, maybe. But please, don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill. Which in this case means you. Oh, man, this is so sad. God damn it. No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, just give me a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean, to make sure of it. I even prepared something in case the worst comes to worse. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct? Horns? You can see them? Keh, I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see, and for longer than you may realize. So the president meant to tell us the world about Sean, and prepared something just in case the worst. And it was the will. If I was a dangerous inmate, I'll just stay in my room and give my shit. Games info. Just to give my shit. I want, the assassin reminds me of the Mortal Kombat Rebirth concept trailer when Scorpion told Jax while in prison, I give up my freedom willingly. What have you don't seem to understand is I can regain my freedom. Ooh! Wait, that kind of goes hard, Lana. How does Connis kill? Connis kills with a knife. And we know that from the picture. The one piece of evidence that we have. But it's not something simply to have Connis's word on the matter. Of course. We have something that proves that he's telling us what the president said is true. The will. A will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. So that's why he was living cushy up in jail. And Sean's true identity with it. President Wang was more than agile than I'd anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time— oh, it was the stuffy! He used the stuffy! By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. So it was Connis who tore the horn off of the Tarasaurus stall. It was the only one present, I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. Like special wire or poison? I think he just likes the knives. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. Alright, press time. So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison? Kehehe. I was. Via the post office box. What's that? It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing— oh my gosh, Ghost! Thank you so much for the sub! How are you? Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Ghosty, for 63! That's crazy. That's crazy. Yes, he means a person, Emperor Zephyr. Not the dog! Yeah, not the dog! He's calling a child a young pup. Not his dog. He goes with a knife like an COD 2 lobby. Yeah, exactly, King. Exactly. He just runs around with his knife and his dog, I guess. I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. But I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were you two even communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That gripping— oh! That great— oh my gosh! That gripping about our respective lots in life. Correspondence chess? But didn't you use that to play with? As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Connis's chess opponent was Mr. Knight. Oh my gosh, Mr. Knight was the— oh my god, what's going on? Oh my god! Oh my god, there's so much information happening right now! Hi, Ghost, how are you? Welcome. I like the concept of for an assassin, if you are drawn into fight, you fail as an assassin. That's true. Yeah, it was Mr. Knight. We found the diagram of the game in his cell, too. Man, that's crazy. It's not a Sudoku puzzle. It's a chess board. It's a chess correspondence board. Just got home from work? Oh, nice, Ghost. Welcome home.
But does that mean Knight had something to do with all this IS-7 business?
Yeah, that means Knight was one of the kids. That's crazy. Wait, could that be it? Do I have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident? Wouldn't it be the pocket chessboard? A pocket chess set and a ring found in the safe of the auction storeroom. Would it be this? This doesn't say anything about Knight. Okay, what do we have from the beginning? From the top! From the top! Nope. 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 No. 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 Sean rehearsing by a monster. No. We can't examine the chess set. I thought we could when digging the monster footprints. From 18 years ago. I don't think it's this. It must be the chessboard, the pocket chess set and a ring found in the shape of the... It must be this, because this is his. Yeah, we're not ending stream until we finish the game today, Ghost.
Take that!
This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely? The chess set! I think the chess set is the most obvious choice.
What do you figure you'll find out in the chess set, big guy? You don't think it connects to the Bronconator to the IS-7 incident, do you?
This is kind of like so much information is happening right now. Oh my god.
Because I'm pretty dang sure it doesn't.
It doesn't? What? Annoyingly, it might be right. In which case, there's only one thing to look at: the ring. Okay, I thought it was the chess set. 6-7 hour stream. Oh my gosh! I swear to God, King. I swear to God. Thanks for the watch streak, Ghost. What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would.
That design. That's Paul Halik's trademark.
Oh yeah, because that's his father, Artie Frost. Indeed, it looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident?
They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after that case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods.
They found him in the end and gave him the goods. Including the seal, it would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son?
The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over.
Man. And we're looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right? Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight?
Objection!
Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case?
Far out. So the only candidate for genius mastermind is the guy who already kicked the bucket?
That's impossible! How can a dead guy be behind all this? It's a little perplexing, but then who else could... It must be the other kid! The last case of the game, none of the case is the longest case of the game. That's how long this case is, I don't remember. We did a little bit of the beginning of this case already on a previous stream. So, yes, this case is that long, Emperor Zephyr. Unfortunately, it's very long.
Hold it!
It's very long. He stopped responding. That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Helmut did too, of course. That big scary mutt really said that? What, like, woof woof, that's barking mad. He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear. He doesn't? Okay, well then let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, it's super intense, kind of scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? He might be. He might be? Mr. Edgeworth, help! Kay really isn't fond of Candace's pet, it seems. Yes, there's a good boy. Now, where was I? Ah, of course. I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup. Alright.
Hold it!
It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of the man who was pretending to be President Wang all these years. Warden Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. And Excelsius Winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other president was lurking behind all those incidents. Kehe, yes. Even from behind bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on. It rather piqued my curiosity, so Temporarily regain my freedom is crazy. You thought you temporarily regained your freedom? Could you be any more brazen? Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Keh, fear not, nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
Leave it at... No way, pal. You escaped. I ought to arrest you right now.
Thank you, Gumshoe! It's about time someone said that. There'll be no need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell. Are you serious? Prison is supposed to be some place you can just stroll in and out of when you please. Keh. Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently? You... Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe. I need to be able to question Mr. Canis further. Could you both try to remain calm for now?
Sure, thanks, sir. Kinda knew you were gonna say that.
Ugh, fine. But I'm not taking my eyes off the dog, man. Not even for a second. You hear?
Hold it!
Alright. In Braille? That's how you wrote all of them? That's right. I have the tools to do so in my cell. Huh. So I have to use special tools. I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense. And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, this and that. General chit-chat. And chess moves, of course. He wrote the chess moves in Braille too? That's interesting. Speaking of chess moves, how does that piece you carved yourself move? The dog. Perhaps we can talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped. Keh. I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone. Okay. Nope. Still don't get it. What does he mean? Who this pup he keeps talking about? Who indeed? It seems that not even Mr. Canis knows his true identity. That there was a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how the connection was maintained. Okay. Oh, I'm so confused, Matt. There's a contradiction here. I thought we were just grabbing information. Must be this. The pup and I remained in contact. What evidence do I have for that? There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis, as you know. Is it this? Been trying to find out who Canis is playing a silly correspondence chess games with. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. I'll make my worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it's the last thing I do. So if you do your bit to retrieve the package we laid into rest 12 years ago, I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. What am I trying to... I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help. I don't think it's this. And then the people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. Rather piqued my curiosity. Okay, not that. Tapping out my little letters in Braille. Is it this? Sent to Bronco Knight. What? Wait. It's not in Braille. Sent to Bronco Knight by Bodhidharma Canis, printed rather than handwritten.
Objection!
Okay. You said that you wrote all your letters in Braille. Is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so exactly? Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis' letter out on purpose. meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between you two. So then... Mr. Kana says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all. This suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Kanis' letter out. I guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was would take a Knight's letters and turn them back into Braille. They could indeed. Interesting. I think you and Mr. Kanis were both communicating with this person, Mr. Kanis. Mr. Kanis, the answers you received. They were written in Braille too, yes.
Some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxter's missives?
And that same person might well be our secret string puller. Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusto's son. But who is he? And where is he? If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be... I've known him since we were kids, when we were both all alone. Who said this? Known them... Okay, Bronco Knight. Bronco Knight. Oh! Is it this guy? But he's so stupid! Cause no one else... Cause he's Knight's childhood best friend. Oh my god, I think we're about to find out. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. Him? But surely not. What's the matter, Mr. Wedgeworth? You're as white as a sheet. Of course, it all makes sense. It doesn't! But sure, Edgeworth! I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is. What? Who? You have to tell us. I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for. Okay, not Penny. Not Sean. Not Verity. Not Gumshoe. It's not Lotta. It's not Faye. It's not Shilong. It's not Fender. It's not Francisca. It's not you. No, it has to be him. Because he's the only one who was there. Oh my gosh, it has to be. Really? There's no way. There's no way, but he's so stupid. There's no way. A disguise? Can you... He must be. It must be a disguise. Because, like, no, Tabby doesn't know Bronco. Like, no one really knew Bronco.
Can't believe the true mastermind was Alf.
That was Alf the whole time! Oh my gosh, it was Alf the whole time! Oh my gosh.
Take that!
It has to be. The person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. What? Did you really just say what I thought you did? Yes, the monster. That was the key to the unmasking the mastermind. Oh, I almost forgot. We're, doing a new show soon. I'd love if you to come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right! The Big Berry Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town! You'll have oodles of fun! Yeah, Kay got drugged in a different case. Mrs. Lloyd, could I ask a favor? Oh, little me? What kind of favor? What are we using Tabby for? What? You told us you recorded the sound of the Torosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Ooh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. Sure did! Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy, I sure did hear him. Can I listen to the tape? You surely can. Let's see now. That's it. That's the sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this. It's all falling into place! Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not? Yep, snap me a picture of it too. Even if you just can't rightly see it so well. We can't see it now, but... Detective Gumshoe!
Yes, sir.
You're our image analyzer. Can we borrow it again?
Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir?
This photograph right here.
Gotcha. I'm on it.
Ooh. Here.
You can zoom in.
I can? Oh, why? Enhance! Enhance! Oh, the eye! Present!
Eureka!
That's...
See? I done told y'all. Torosaurus is his own dang self. Heh. Yes. There it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of the whole scheme. Monster! You're finally ready to admit it that he's dang well real? The big bad bull himself? No, because that isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would. The Big Berry Circus flyer. Oh, wait, look! You see it, the enormous lion balloon? That's the real monster! Oh my god. The sound of Miss Lloyd thought the creature was breathing fire? It was just... Nah, come on, you're really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that?
That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air?
They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay all the way up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator. So this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus?
Circus worker. Friend of the Bronxster, son of Gusto. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not serious.
You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. Heh, it's hard to believe. What? This is crazy. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. He's got a mask on his shirt. Interesting. It's been, like, very, like, theme. That's right, Simeon Saint is the one behind all this. Simeon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that it was all lies. That would be too horrible. I'm sorry, Kay. Hmm? Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? Keh. Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now I know the truth. My business here is done. What? No! Mr. Connus, wait! Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh no, Edgeworth! Oh my gosh! Damn it, he disappeared. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? There's all these people here and no one can hold that guy down? Come on. They had woohoo as a pre-made phase that doesn't have an explanation point. Woohoo! Woohoo! Did you end up using it, Pokemon Girl? Damn you. Are you alright, Sean? He killed my dad. He did, right? There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow, some way, I'll... No, Sean, you mustn't say such things. Yeah, someone called right! I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both.
I just put the call out, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Connus.
I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we'd better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask you, Agent Lang. There is? What? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping.
Yes, sir.
I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth. Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. His dad? Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it. But I'm going to put things right once. You mean you couldn't have... No one knew! This was a plot hole... Not plot hole. A plot point that I was not expecting at all. Super unexpected. Oh my god. To be continued. To be continued. Yay! The final act! Crazy. Why is he the mastermind? I want to know the why. I'm gonna eat some peanuts. Is he bitter? That he didn't get a childhood or something? I have honey roasted peanuts. And they're very good. Yeah, that was a plot twist. Oh, is it too long? But you can shorten it. You can try and shorten it, Pokemon Girl, if it's too long. This plot point, no, expected. And then they first played this game, that's true. I'm not expecting that at all. Damn, these peanuts are good. I was gagged and gooped when they played it. Oh, I see, Pokemon Girl. Almost, I see. Okay. The mastermind's true face? Damn. Okay. Here we go, Matt. Here we go.
Let's go.
Let's go. April 6th, 5:30 p.m. Very big circus. We're back here again? Oh my god, Matt. Back here at the very big circus. Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you guys come to watch the show? Hello, Miss Berry. Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, I remembered you giving me this. That's so great. They're gonna have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. I think you surprised me enough for one day already. I had to take 4 hours to comprehend everything! Oh my gosh, Ghost. Please help us, Mo! Come on, Mo, help us! It is Joker themed, hey? It's kind of fun. What are you talking about? Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye I painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct? Oh, yeah. What is this exactly? I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for. Yeah, we live in a society. You do? Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, that would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean... Oh, I'm actually kind of scared. I'm actually a little bit scared. Like, how is he gonna change? Oh my god, I'm a little terrified. Mr. Saint. Oh yeah, chat. Chat! I'm sorry. I used the word chat. Is that what we are to you? I know, Kea! I've been so bad at using the new word today. My god. I'm no longer a wave. No, you're all wayfinders, I promise. I'll be gone. Chat finders.
Hey, chat finder goes kind of hard though.
I know, that's kind of hard. You took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. Got demoted back to chat already. Wayfinder makes me think of Moana. Yeah, very Moana word. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I need to put in some extra hours. Don't worry, Wayfinders. I'll get it eventually. I'll get it one day. At night, when it would usually have been even more difficult than usual? A strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious K to the top of the big building. In order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. And the only person to be able to make that happen would have been you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. I know, I gotta add it to my to-do list, Ghost. Chat sounds better. Pokemon Girl's like, I would prefer chat, actually. The whole gauntlet last night we are vetoing, it's actually chat again. It was all fake. A fake tournament. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why. You were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? IMO, fair enough, Pokemon Girl, fair enough. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. Where is the mother ever getting all these drugs? That's true. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back in jail. You said you believed I was innocent. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. You know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Hi, Sitawa! Welcome. How are you? How's it going? The Hottie Clinic? Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd just lie to me. We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon, you said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much. You're alive, Zatara? Did you work last night? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person.
Objection!
I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out our psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without ever realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to do. Exactly the behavior one would expect from an arch manipulator behind all of our recent troubles. Yeah, the fact that he was, like, still smiling, they weren't using his crying, thing, was, like, suspect. His crying portrait. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes of too numerous to mention! Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? Ooh. And Garon is a good father. Okay. I closed, but I have plans to see a movie in the morning. I did not think this through. Oh, Sitara! Oh my gosh, Sitara. Yeah, you did not think that through. You might as well just stay at the movie theater and just sleep there. If you're gonna go see a movie in the morning anyway. Like
Is it Spider-Man?
yeah, is it Spider-Man? Are you seeing Spider-Man? I saw Spider-Man yesterday.
I saw it last night. Yeah.
Oh, yay! How'd you like it?
Oh, I liked it.
You did?
It
Okay.
was the best MCU movie in a minute.
It has been the best MCU movie in a really long time, unfortunately. Oh, Hades Town, I see. It would have been hilarious if they took the route where the monkey was the mastermind. That would have been funny. Oh my god. You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Ooh, I don't know what... I gotta see what his profile picture looks like. It was the monkey the whole time! Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. Oh no, chat! He's hot! Oh no, chat! He's hot! What do we do? Oh my god! Oh
hey,
my
who's
god!
chat?
Oh yeah, who's chat? Damn it! Yeah, I'm sorry, but Daddy, this is so true. Oh my god. Yeah, he opened his eyes, and now he's hot. Oh my god. Huh. Well done, all of you. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. It's his final form! Oh, true, new OST! So much for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't for her to fly. I guess that was all an act. Oh, the squirrel! Chat, my VTuber model's in the way. But there's a squirrel holding up a cat there, right down there. It's so sad. Oh my god, why is he why he making the squirrel on the bottom? My god. This is tragic. Where'd my game go? There it is. Oh, and the pig snout at the bottom. I didn't even see the pig snout. Oh my gosh. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. Simeon, this can't be true, can it? Truth, lies, what does it matter? Uh-huh? All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. Oh my god. And now, he's going to pay. Ooh. Yeah, Regina did get duped twice. Poor Regina! So tragic. Sure, I went up to the balloon a couple nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. Fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. Okay, so you go up to the balloon reasonably often? Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry? Well, it's true that Simeon's job is to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now. Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense! I just happened to be in the area when it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building after. That's all. I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby. Thank you very much. Ooh. Yeah, where's the Gumshoe's here. He's technically a cop. He's an investigator. This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can get off the ground now that I think about it. I prefer if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Jeez. We used a truck, okay? Just load it into the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out, it would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. Better keep that in mind. Last time I took the balloon out was on the truck the day before last. So just to confirm, the truck hasn't been anywhere else since then. Why would you need to confirm that? I just told you, didn't I? The answer to the question. Or are you trying to avoid this one too? Yo ho ho! That's a cheap shot even for you. If I say something, you don't need to confirm it, because I just said it. See how that works? But since you insist, the truck's been parked out back since the day before last. And the balloon was still loaded on the back, basket and all. Now explain to me why that even matters. Not right now. I think I'll just have... I thank you for giving me a straight answer for once and leave it there. So he means to insist that the truck has been parked here since 2 days ago. Okay. Alright. Are you done? Alright. As I was saying...
Hold it!
So you're saying you just happened to fly past somebody with a camera, too. No, I get it. I'm starting to understand how you think, Miles. Next, you'll say something like, there's no way that that was a coincidence, right? And it's down to a slippery slope, so to there's no such thing as a coincidences. Now that's a scary thought! That's not what Mr. Edgeworth is saying at all. Why can't you just... Don't play into his hands, Kay. He's deliberately trying to frustrate us. He's hoping that by needling us, he'll be able to avoid the question. And why do you think he'd be trying to do that? Because he's a clown? No, because he's got something to hide. Precisely. So we can't let up. We have to stay on the offensive. But we have to remain calm while doing so. Gotcha. Hey, Simeon! This highly capable prosecutor's assistant has a question for you. Are you trying to tell us you just happened to fly past the big building? He's right, you know. I wasn't going to answer. But you're so bad at this, Kay. I guess I'd better throw you a bone. Okay.
Hold it!
Nah, no one was recording this. And yeah, Edgeworth does not have the power to arrest people. He literally does not have a badge right now. You're in charge of both the promotional work and the balloon is used for and the balloon itself. Is that correct? You don't believe a word I say, do you? It's true. Ask the boss. Right, boss? Yep, Simeon's in charge of keeping it clean and making sure it's all working properly and everything. I don't think anybody ever touches it except for him. Not lately, anyhow. Interesting. Yes, he was in the balloon. Okay. Why the big silence? It's not like this is tricky stuff to process. There was a balloon. I was flying through the sky like balloons do. End of story.
Hold it!
Nothing to see here. Is that so? Not only were you flying at night, multiple crimes were committed on the same evening. You expect me to believe that there's nothing to see here, as you put it? Are you trying to provoke me, Miles? It's not very nice, you know, starting fights with people. I'm a clown! We're all about smiles, not frowns. He's certainly skilled at steering the conversation away from the topic at hand. But that's not going to help him. I just have to stay on the attack. I think so, Emperor Zephyr. For the most part, I think. It shouldn't be as long as the last case on the first game, though. Alright. Last time I took the balloon on the truck would have been the day before. I think it's this. Because I think it's the truck. Because the basket's back there.
Objection!
I see the basket in that thumbnail. This truck. It wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance. Huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today, one with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. Oh. Whoa. Oh, it's Lang! Agent Lang! Emma! Oh, Emma's here. There you are, Mr. Edgeworth! At last! I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Kay sent a message saying that you were here, so I came right away. Thank you, Ghost! And I found what you asked me to go looking for. It was loaded on the truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck. There you go. Yeah, the embassy shenanigans! Oh my gosh. Well, well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
Objection.
Whoa, his voice is hot too! What the hell? What the heck? What, just because it's blue like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one? No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure.
Objection.
Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? That wasn't me. Worthless are the words of the man who can't back up his claims with evidence. Wow, you sound just like him. Show me. I demand proof. Must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way, you can just tell from that? What can I use to prove it's the same truck? Fingerprint dusting? What's your suggestion, Pokemon girl? Low voice as well? God damn it! If evil, then why hot? Exactly! If evil, why hot? You listen here, Sir Ambassador. You're about to make me commit murder. I know! The Ambassador really pissed me off of that last game. I like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Huh? Why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove that beyond a doubt that it's the truck we saw from the front of the big building. Whose prints? Miles Edgeworth's. Yours? You think you're gonna find your own prints on there? I do, because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time? That's why I'm on here. So that's why Emma's here, to do this one part? Think about the Ace Attorney Marathon? I think about this Ace Attorney Marathon. What about it, Pokemon girl? Huh? Me? Of course! Who else did you think it was going to do with? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. Fine. Although I don't see why you can't do it yourself. So just spread the powder over the area you want your fingerprints for. Like this. Okay. It sticks to fingerprints, so once you've found one, make sure to dump plenty on there. Then blow away the excess. Blow it away? Yeah, with your mouth. Ha! Like this. Oh, do an Ace Attorney Marathon? Maybe. I think I'll do Great Ace Attorney if I were to do an Ace Attorney Marathon. Because I played the mainline games already. Exactly, Ghost! Like, Emma's just like, oh, I'm just here. Perfect timing. Wee! 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 Blow. It was in the middle of the screen? Oh my god. That's it. That's nice. Clean print you got there. Can compare it to my prints right away. Yep, leave it to me. Oh, I'll have to think about it, Pokemon girl. That's a long stream. That is a lot of games. That's like 7 days of games, I feel. That confirms it. This is Mr. Edgeworth's print, all right. And with that, another lie is exposed. Ah! So what were you doing in the truck? No, just driving around. For fun, you know. Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Objection.
Coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected?
Objection.
A certain very important piece of evidence. That's what. Yeah, the very big trial. Not again! I kind of liked that case, low-key, King. I didn't mind that case, but I understand why a lot of people did not. Yeah, I'll think about it, Pokemon girl. I'll think about it. What connects Kay and Sean's abductions? What connects them together? They're oh, this.
Take that!
The drugs. Kay was drugged with a dose of powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. Very same brand, no less. Objection. Ha! I knew you'd try something like this. The same sedative was used, so what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do, that doesn't prove anything for sure. Yeah, we must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles, you're all the same at the end of the day. I'm catching up on chat. That's true, it did have an update. Very stupid. Bust and Acro pissed me off. Oh, fair enough, Satara. If I played the original trilogy for Ace Attorney, which do I play next? Apollo Justice. You could do Apollo Justice, Satara. And then, yeah, if you played the original trilogy, do Apollo Justice. And then I would say Investigations. And then The Great Ace Attorney. That's the order that I would play them in. Oh, then there you go! Then you can play all of them. I skipped that case when I replayed Justice for All. I decided that case doesn't exist and it never happened. Fair enough, Ghost. Is that the order that you would play them in, Matt? After you play the original?
I would switch Investigations and Apollo Justice, but yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up, just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're not.
And I would also add verses
Ooh.
right before Investigations.
Okay, yeah, that's
or not
fair.
not Investigations.
Apollo?
Great Ace Attorney.
Oh, Great Ace Attorney.
No, Great Ace Attorney.
Okay, fair enough. Those are good games.
I feel like that one flows really well into like you can see because after Apollo Justice, Shutakumi stopped working on the main series.
Mm-hmm.
So like these two games and then Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice were done by Yamazaki.
Oh.
Different guy.
Mm-hmm.
And Shutakumi worked on the Layton crossover, and then he did Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2.
Oh, I see.
So you can see like a lot of ideas he had for the Layton crossover kind of bleed into Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2, and I think it's neat.
Okay. There you go, Satara. You got expert here. Matt knows everything about these series, so...
Mm-hmm.
Expert opinion.
Objection!
No, I'm nothing like him.
Objection!
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? Ugh. It's no use. You don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay. You done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire? Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind...
Objection!
Oh my god, it's Fender.
Hey. Come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't you want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal?
What are you sticking your nose in for?
Hey, I just sense the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? Though I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay.
Kay!
Lift our spirits with a little dose of old great thief magic.
You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see. If I can do Simeon's voice, here goes. Objection! What are you? Take this seriously, will you?
Thought you could do oh my god, can't read. Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Milestone? Not the most ethical approach. I know, but again, Kay, again.
We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Saint and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests he's our mastermind? Of course, I don't see it. Connus was looking for our secret string puller too. The young pup, as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was the same young pup, then... But what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved in this behind the scenes? What is this? But he would... Edgeworth would be so much gray hair. So much gray
Is his hair not already gray?
That's true. His hair is super... You're right. How old is Edgeworth? Do we have that in the profile?
He's like 26.
Oh my
here,
god, and he's like already graying. My goodness. He is a silver fox. A 26-year-old silver fox. Oh my god. I want to say it's this. What evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? Might be behind the scenes. Could it be me in 3 years? Oh my gosh, Tatara. Okay, I'm gonna put this first, because this is the thing that we thought. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Connus. And that same person might as well be our secret string puller. A ghost! Ghost is like, wait, I'm turning old! After being grilled by Von Karma and Ways being a prosecutor, I also get gajillion gray hairs as a teen. That's so true. Okay. If I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them. Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have to practice for the show, so if you don't mind...
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. And I can't take any more of your interventions.
Just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Malzarino's back in the game for sure.
I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me! I'm, juggling! Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it. Huh? Where'd you get that from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence with chess with Mr. Connus.
Objection!
I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Connus. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind?
Objection!
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think would have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted themselves between Knight, Mr. Connus, and Knight. And you think that person was me? Hehehe. Why would I go through all that trouble? That's crazy! To make it appear as the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him. What? You're saying he was set up to try and get Mr. Knight killed?
Objection!
Listen to yourself. Who do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. If we could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Connus, that would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe... Letters? You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight into the trash. Guess I'm not a sentimental type. I get hung up on the past, right? He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. I guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's bad habit, you know. So does this prove anything either? We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? Yeah, search the trash! You accuse me of betraying my friend and you don't even have proof? You're despicable. Who was that? Oh, hi. Miss Berry? What does she want? Sorry, it's just... I was thinking about what you were saying, and... This Knight person? You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend? Yes. What of it? Does she know something? A letter came from him this morning, for Simeon. What? What did you... How is this possible? Knight is dead. Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away. Sure, here you go. Let's open it up, shall we? It's another correspondence chess letter. The next move from the game is with Mr. Connus. Can anybody else checkmate? Can anyone else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you were never going to beat me, not at chess. Pawn to g6. It's postmarked with 26th of March, the day before Knight died. I guess it must have gotten held up en route. Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time. Interesting that's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. Gah! This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Connus and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille, in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Curse you, Bronco! You're still getting in my way even now. I hate you! I hate you! Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend. Ha! We weren't friends! I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years... Oh, 18 years ago. Again, 18 years ago. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. But then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this. And if I don't do what he says, he's so scary. Stop it, Bronco. I have to go meet my dad. I promised. If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world. But no, he locked me in that car with him, and the two of us nearly died. Oh. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad. Whoa. You lost your dad? Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. Damn. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know. Yeah, that doesn't. Simeon, the victim of the IS-7 incident was a guy named Artie Frost.
Forgot I was muted.
That's okay.
I had to blow my nose.
Yeah, that's my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner. Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name. Or maybe I chose not to remember. Ugh. Just thinking about it, that sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? Do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I have reported him to the police straight away. Yeah, he's mixing up the two. I knew that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. And that's how he knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. I think he's lying. Because that doesn't match up with what we know as who is what son, etc., etc. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of the cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one. A mistake? What do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He had been working in France not long before the murder, under the name of Paul Halik. So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural you don't, because he wasn't your father. Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny. Not at all. You're right, it's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son. Is it the ring again?
Take that!
Huh? Bronco's chess set? And a ring? Yes. Take a look at the ring for me, if you would. What does that engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is the seal which Paul Halik used to mark his words. It was found next to Artie's Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. What? But that's not... That would mean I was... Precisely. That you are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto. No! That can't be! My dad was... I remember, don't I? Yeah, he truly didn't remember. Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he? No way. So I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? Heh, I was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game. So the show was just an icing on top. Oh, wow. This is crazy levels of, like, conspiratorial shit. Oh my god. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? I've been mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set. But you can take a look at it later. A little something? No idea what that might be, but thanks. If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, I wouldn't have to end up like this. Huh? Did you say something? Me? Oh, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco, and farewell. I did all that, and now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what is all this for? I didn't want him to wind up dead, too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis' correspondence chess partner. And the one manipulating events the whole time. Holy shit. This is crazy. You're right! It was me! It was me all along! At last, he's finally telling us the truth. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already. The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means that he was the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too. That's why... Lagarde kept questioning me, day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? But I imagine it wasn't easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Ooh, blue raspberry ice pop. Yummy. Assumption's the #1 cause of F-ups. Yeah, exactly, Lana. I couldn't even sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life I've been up against chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person would hope to stand up to people like that. From time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to. Conus, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of a child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, stop being hunted, and become a hunter myself. And they all became my prey. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would go so far as to cop out our country's police. No, I'm sure I sure didn't. As long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was going to go all down. So he saw it right through their plan. How Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial. I see, and that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence of the rule of law.
Objection.
Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? Looks like Alvin and the Chipmunks! They are! They're fun characters, Lana. He tried to kidnap Sean himself in hopes of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claimed to hate.
Objection.
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do anything so wicked. Never ever. Me commit a crime? No. And besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun.
Objection.
That's a cute emo, Adam. It's adorable. So you admit it. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge? Sure, I admit it. So what? I despise every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Rosie to tell her about Winter. Another to him so he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other, and one of them succeeded, all that was on them. So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders? Right! Same thing as Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate. That was part of his plan too? So Rook's murder was...
Objection.
No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction. Wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing? You can't talk like that about a murder. Setting Lagarde up was easy, too. I just made it seem like Knight and Conus were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chess set. So it was you who put it there. Yes, it was. I thought it might point everyone nicely in Conus's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew it all took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive. And then, things get ugly quickly. Fate, huh? Yeah! I had a front row seat for the whole show. You're the last piece to put into play, of course. Who? Me? You solved both cases and finally brought down Winter and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both.
Objection.
I didn't solve those cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? All I had to do was cower and say, no, a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Ugh, was getting arrested part of your plan too? No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. Never thought they'd take the chisel for a murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. It made my blood run cold, for sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people. You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you, because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it most. Okay. Aw, did he? You sure he wasn't just trying to clear his departed daddy's shoes for size? No, that's not what he's doing.
Come on, K-Meister. Don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush.
Grubby.
It's not that... It's not that he doesn't trust... It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. Poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. He'll never understand.
You think I care about what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from. And yet... Oh. Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe I could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. That's not true! You kidnapped me! I'm sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted was sending letters. You... Letters which didn't threaten or coerce or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. Gah, he's a slippery one, I'll give him that. There's got to be something we can do. What about this? Excitement stuff what he's talking about. Incitement, Kay. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. So then we just need to prove that he told them to do it. You say that like it's going to be easy. I guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you? I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all of these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I have to say is one word, then sidle off stage in the chaos. What? You wouldn't. Yeah, I'm just spitballing. But who'd you pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just easily take Sean hostage with a gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah. You know what? That would make for a killer show. You will do no such thing. It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you. But once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me when we're done, alright? Let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? Gah! He's not going to give me an inch. But there must be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. Oh my god. Alright.
Hold it!
Oh my god. Yeah, double penalty. That was huge. You encourage others to commit murder, and those murders were duly committed. And you can prove it, if I can prove it to you, you'll be punished as if you had done the deed yourself. Yeah! What was the word for it again? I forgot already. Incitement, Kay. Chairman Winner, Warden Lagarde, and Bronco Knight. All were criminals in their own right, and all committed unforgivable acts. But we all induced a certain, but all were induced to commit those acts by somebody behind the scenes. This man right here. Oh ho ho, oh ho ho. You really don't hold back, do you, Miles? It doesn't change anything. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere.
Hold it!
Nowhere at all? What? You didn't look at? You didn't look? I can give you a minute if you like. He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. He must have planned those letters down to the last word. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job, but if you can't prove I encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. Hehehe. Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles?
Hold it!
I know for a fact that you made those murders happen. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made a big bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? You told me yourself.
Objection.
Did I? And can you prove it? If you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could this sweet innocent boy have done things that you're saying? No, 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 no. Ugh, I hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. If we could only prove what he said on the phone call. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove anything I did, anything at all. Okay. The same story as always? What do you mean by that? Why does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important, though? That you can prove nothing. Nothing! Ugh. Until we have some way of showing that he is guilty, we're just going to continue floundering. Either I thrust items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or I go over it all one more time. Okay. He confessed to me over the telephone. He told me he was the one who made Chairman Winner kill Rosie Ringer. I just need to find a piece of evidence that proves what he said on that call. Okay. I get this one. And I think... Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Okay. Like, I feel like that is pretty close. Is that the only letter that we have? Do we have any other letters? That's Hart's statement. Report warrant from Warden Lagarde. I think that actually is from Lagarde. It must be this. A letter written by an unknown person claiming to be K.
Objection!
Oh, the music kept going. Oh my god. It's not this? Oh my god! No! Okay, Matt, I don't want to risk more fucking health.
Okay.
Okay. That's brutal. I thought it must have been that. Oh my god. Yes, yes, I won't make the same mistake twice, because I have Matt here! Alright. Alright.
Alright, what are you thinking right now? I have the answer right here.
I feel like it is... Hi, Point Blank! How's it going? Welcome to stream. I think Sky Knight Soccer might help you find the right evidence. Oh my gosh. I do think... I don't mention murder anywhere. Maybe it's this and it's the letter? Is it just the wrong sentence I presented on? Is it that?
Hmm?
Did I present the right evidence
You're...
on the wrong sentence?
Was the evidence in question the forged letter?
Yes. This letter.
No.
No. Oh, okay. Okay, I give up. I don't know what it is.
Wrong statement and wrong evidence.
What? Wrong statement and wrong evidence? What do I have? My original prediction might actually be right. Your fault if the 6-7 jump might actually come to fruition. 6-7. Oh my god.
I don't think you have that much left.
Okay. What is it, Matt? What is the thing? I'm at a standstill here.
It is the fourth statement.
The fourth statement?
Mm-hmm.
The same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. And wrong so it's not that evidence?
Nope.
A recording signals that were intercepted from the bug that was planted in K's pin. Is it this?
Perhaps.
it's just the balloon. Okay, before I do it, is it this?
Yes.
Oh, it actually is. Oh my god. Hi, Kizlek. How are you? Welcome. Hi, Zerk. How's it going as well? Welcome, welcome. Hello, my fellow Wayfinders. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen, because you said so yourself. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made a big bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. Yeah, Wayfinders rise up. That should be a t-shirt. I said that? Weird. I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time, you're wrong. I am? Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was? You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us? No! Lang Z says, a schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end. Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please? They came too? Oh my god. Got it. This was the part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, that's Judge Cavell's cell phone. Alright, we already read this. Where's my water? Huh? That's weird. Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd? I'll say, it seems maybe, didn't quite catch the next part on tape. Oh, she didn't catch it? What the hell? Come on, Tabby. I'm good, just got done a gaming session with friends. Ooh, nice! Very nice, Zerk. What? Why? How could it not be on there? Aw, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. There's something a little special about the bug you see. It can be turned on and off remotely. What? I never knew they made those. Remote-controlled bugs? Sure, they exist, but... So you switched off to avoid being recorded. Bingo!
Objection!
But how? You would have to known we were being recorded in the first place. And I did. Of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because... Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. No. You heard the whole conversation? I did indeed, old pal, but I must say, I thought you would have figured it out as much sooner. Have a good lurk, Zerk! Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Ugh. Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, at the part where you couldn't prove incitement. It was game over. Oh well. Ugh. Aw, shucks. So my tape ain't gonna be old news after all? Come on, I must have recorded something you can use. If only that were true. Oh, Matt, you might be muted.
Sorry. Hey, K-Meister.
Yeah?
The old buggeroo was sitting in your pin that whole time, right? That shake anything loose from the old brain tree?
I don't know. Give me a sec to think. You're the one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection!
So sad, relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough for all of that now. Next topic, please. Huh? He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. You're the one who's been directly in contact with him before. Yeah, with Kay. Kay had a one-on-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for? Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back? In which case? During which time frame would we likely hear Saint's voice on the tape? Oh my gosh, what is the timeline going on? When did Kay talk one-on-one? Was Kay being injured and shit 2 nights ago? It doesn't see. It feels like it was longer than that. I know, right, Ghost? Let's just tase him and cuff him. Throw him in the slammer. He already admitted to being a piece of shit. We should just charge him on that. Oh, man. During which time frame would we be likely to find Mr. Saint's voice on that tape? Yeah, I guess it is 2 nights ago. Okay, I'm gonna put 2 nights ago. Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights... It was 2 nights ago. Okay, I could not remember the timeline. This timeline... This has been, like, what, 3 days, Matt? In-game time?
Like a week.
Like a week? Oh my god. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last. Huh? Oh, sure thing. That's the sound of the balloon. Indeed it is. At around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you, or the bug. Being a piece of crap! Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder? Oh. Wait! That noise! That was a gunshot! I also hear an ice cream truck outside my house. Not a low-key tempted. Zzz, bzz. Heh, you turned the bug off then too, it seems. Unlucky for you, you're a little too late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. Huh? What are you talking about? Nobody here ever mentioned a gun. He's wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. I just need to remember who it was and present the piece of— Oh my god! Who discharged the gun?! A gun was used in an incident related to this case. Gun. Not that. Gun. This is all old stuff. No, it's not on any of this evidence. It must be something from here. I don't think it's this. It was Rosie's. I'm pretty sure it was Rosie's death. Right? And it was Winner that shot her.
No.
No? Oh my god, how come I'm not remembering this well at all?
She was not killed with a gun.
Oh yeah, that's right. She was killed with... Oh, she killed with... Okay, who... When was a gunshot? Man, I'm trying to remember shit from last year, chat. Not good. Not good. It was not the case before this one. Because the case before this one was the president. And he died via crushing. And it was not a gunshot.
That was this case.
That was this case! You're right! Oh my god! You're right, Matt! That was literally... Oh my god, that feels like 50 million years ago! Who used a gun? Was it Kay's case? Oh no, Kay's case and Rosie's case is the same case.
Yeah.
Who used a gun recently? Oh my god. Okay, Matt, I actually don't know.
It is from this case.
It is from this case? Who shot a gun? Who shot the gun?
You probably don't remember because they only really talked about it in passing.
Oh.
But there was gunpowder residue found on the hand of the president.
Of this guy?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say that in the autopsy. Which doesn't help! Oh my god! Can you imagine trying to remember to call that back? Oh my god.
It should be.
Is it? Gunshot. Oh, gunshot residue. It's literally the first line. Residue detected on the right hand. So it's this one. That's it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, wayfinders. This is difficult. Jesus Christ. It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. Ugh. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right. She was in the balloon being taken up by you on the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started. He noticed something and told me to leave. And the gunshot rang out shortly after that. Oh my god. I did finally say Wayfinders! Don't tell me that you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when the sound is crystal clear in this recording. You're just going to pretend to ignore me? What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories? We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. You listen carefully, you can hear the bullet hit something too. Could the president have been aiming for Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? It must have struck... the balloon, right? The basket? Just wanted to make sure that that's the case. Yes, that's the only thing that, yes, okay. I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket. Let's take a look and see, shall we? Yeah, okay. Oh, there it is! Wait, what's in here? Rope. And a gas canister. There we go. A hole! With a bullet stuck in it. There's a bullet hole at the bottom of the basket. I call that pretty conclusive proof. Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound of the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it. Shut up and confess, will you? All right. No need to get cranky. I admit I flew the balloon up on the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Gavel and President were already there. And that came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the President noticed me and made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. But why was he trying to shoot down the balloon? Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend, the judge here. Me? Yeah, you! You told him about Sean! What do you think would happen? Why do you think he met with your son went with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid. Ha! Afraid? Yeah, you could say that. That man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. Okay. Press.
Hold it!
Around what time would that have been? Just after 11, I think? That's when you and your pal went up to the roof, right, Your Honor? Yes, I was. It was. No contradictions there, but the fact that they confirmed the time was important nonetheless. And because I arrived when I did, Judge Gavel and the President were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. So you didn't expect to find the two of them there? Of course not. Why would I? But it's lucky I got there when I did. We all know what would happen if I'd been any later. He was just about to try and kill you, Gavel. You really didn't suspect a thing? I'm afraid I did not. I had no idea. Maybe you should have blabbed to him about the kid. Did you ever think about that? Hi, Chrissy! I am not doing a 12-hour stream. Hell no. There's no way. That's... I was merely trying to... How are you, Quizzy? How was your day? What kind of mother are you? You're lucky he didn't kill you and then go after the boy.
Objection!
I'm your opponent here, not Judge Cavell. Now leave her alone and tell us what you need to know. What you know. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take it from here. I am in your debt, Mr. Hedgeworth. As is Sean. I trust that you will look after us both. And I pray that the Goddess of Justice will watch over us all. I'm not ending until I finish, but I definitely am not streaming for 12 hours. This game will be done in, like, at least in 2 hours, probably.
Honestly, I think you're even closer than that.
You think so?
There isn't that much left.
Okay, okay. Hee hee. Your precious goddess didn't even warn you there was a balloon right behind you. Only the president noticed me and he made the good judge leave. He made her leave? But why? Wasn't he planning to kill her? Sure, but I bet he didn't want to do it in front of the witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. She still didn't know he was the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. And now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, huh? Why the frowns? I'd be smiling from ear to ear if I were you. Ooh, they made my drink and said I could have both. Now I'm super caffeinated. Ooh, nice, Grizzy. I was just thinking of getting some caffeinated drinky drink. I don't think anybody will be smiling until this matter has been cleared up once and for all. So please, continue if you will. Your wish is my command. Where were we? Oh yeah, the coward of a fake president. I guess a witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken him up pretty badly and he panicked. And then he pointed his gun at me and fired.
Hold it.
You're lucky the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was close. It was a close run thing. So you left there then and there? Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? I do think there is a problem. Because Kay... Where was Kay found? She was found... No, she was found on the ground because people thought that she fell, right? There is a problem. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there on the rooftop. Yeah, okay, it was the rooftop. Which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? No, yeah. I guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch of the 51st floor. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear. Then I landed on the roof. Yes, it's a new month. Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony? Make no difference to me. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch of the 51st floor.
Hold it.
Ace Attorney Marathon? Oh my gosh, those are long games though, and it's a lot of talking. The hatch that leads to the storeroom where the items from the underground auction are kept? The auction? My memories are still a bit fuzzy, but the auction was 2 days ago, right? Indeed, the auction was being held on the 50th floor that day. A bunch of people were going in and out of that storeroom while it was happening, yes? They were, which means that the president really did escape that way, just as Mr. Saint says. Somebody must have seen him. There's no way he could have passed through there unnoticed. The problem is the time at which the each event occurred. But should the times line up, I can think of a certain piece of evidence that would prove helpful to our case. So his story is that he just happened to witness the events on the roof from the balloon. If Simeon hadn't come along when he did, Judge Cavell might have been in serious trouble. So he's basically her savior, right? I don't think that's quite that simple. After all, he was there to commit a crime too. But in order to expose that crime, we'll need to go over his testimony in detail. There must be a hole in it somewhere. Oh my god, okay. I admit I flew the balloon up from the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Cavell and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me. He made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch of the 51st floor. Ugh. Hi, Sailor Rusi! How's it going? Welcome! Happy Sunday! Oh, man. He died at 11 p.m. Wasn't he up there? I wish there was a timeline frickin' tab.
Yeah.
Cause like... Hold on.
Hold it!
What time? Just after 11, I think. So it must be this. Well, the time isn't on here, though. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch of the 51st floor. Oh, you woke up from a nap? Good morning, Sailor Rusi. Good morning. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, here. Miss Hart was in the 51st floor storeroom the night before last, but didn't see the president pass through.
Objection!
What's this? Oh my gosh, Hart! Lotta! Oh my god. Okay. You're lying to us again. I am? The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? And you believe a word that 2-bit hack over mine? Yeah. I beg your gosh darn pardon. Hi, Josh. How are you? Steel Rotom, can you do the thug shaker? What is that, Matt? What is that? Oh my god.
I will pass.
Oh my gosh. I beg your gosh darn pardon. Say that about the chief again, I dare ya! I'll wipe the smile right off your stupid clown face. So we know that Hart camped out at the 51st floor that entire evening. But our fake president didn't escape through there. Then how the heck did he get off the roof? Excellent question. And one that I hope to provide the answers to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch were possible. Which leaves only one possible way for escaping the rooftop, which is the balloon! How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via elevator or hatch? It was the balloon. He left.
You can just go to the other. Like you can go the other direction.
Oh, I can.
Yeah. Easier for.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay. So many pages of evidence. He flew.
You were complaining about how there were 4 pages
yeah,
of evidence.
Yeah,
and
I was.
Like,
oh my
there's
god.
5 pages
5
of evidence.
pages of evidence now. My gosh. He flew? Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon.
Objection!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection!
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no way he could have left that rooftop.
Objection!
You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But this time, it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment? You bet your big toe I was. I done said as much in my testimony.
Objection!
Huh. So the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch, that didn't scare you so badly that you fainted? So maybe I ought to mention this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, I passed out, unconscious, you might say. What? What happened? That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor. Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world don't gotta call a little unwares sometimes? Hehehe. Sorry, Miles, but that is just what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Objection!
It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the room.
Objection.
Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. My coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch. Well, so what if he did? What would that mean?
Objection.
Come on now. Surely even you can see what it's insinuating here. It's elementary. The president hid until after Hart fainted. Then he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No. Heh. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. No! Did you have to do that with my own voice? That's right. No, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
Objection.
What possible reason could the boy have in doing so? We already discovered that it was an accident. Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. What? He's lying. No, you bet I am. Huh? Or am I? Maybe I did tell him, and maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it? It was my fault the Tarsaurus head fell off of that roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear. Huh. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew that it was you who made it fall? And the president died from being crushed, was it? Ugh. Alright, well that confirms at least you were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties up everything pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you could say something more like, and so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. Ooh, KFC, yummy. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, with Chairman Winner. So what makes you think I'd let the fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. Who said old Torosaurus noggin a fallen, I know, right, Ghost? Ugh. It all makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? A little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth. That thing you're so fond of? That's what caused the murder here, not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Can't help but noticing nobody rushing to slap the handcuffs. What's the matter? Ugh. Curse you. Hehehe. Just as I thought. Admit it. You're all the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs. That's not true.
Objection.
Ha! Well, if you're going to make it the move, I guess I'll have to step out and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murderer, maybe they'll finally do something.
Objection.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. How did I know you make some excuse for stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony? Well, as long as you know what you're doing. Oh my god. Ugh! He's not holding back! What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too?
Hey, Miles Reno? Take a deep breath for me, would you?
Why would I do that, Fender?
Because it's times like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on a balloon or not? But rather, under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board?
A turnabout in thinking. Oh, it's his dad!
Forgive the interruption. Just my 2 cents worth. Or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era.
He's right. Under what circumstances would the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was a physically imposing man, and what's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case... Surely not! Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for. Oh my god. Ugh. This is going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down, one statement at a time. Oh my god.
Hold it!
The strings in question, being those of Sean and the President's body double in this case, you seem pretty confident in your abilities in that particular arena. Is that so weird? I'm an animal tamer, remember? And what's the wildest animal of them all? That's right, humans. That cat's so cute. It didn't take much to get those two dancing to my tune. A little truth here, a little hint of revenge there. Somebody ought to thank me. I did this world a favor. Mr. Edgeworth, he's scaring me. Don't let him get under your skin, Kay. We have to stay strong. This man has sowed the seeds of another revenge in order to achieve his own. It's our duty to stop him, and we will succeed in that duty. Why do people do bad things, huh? Don't they realize it'll just come back to bite them in the end?
Hold it!
And so you insist that you had no direct involvement in any of what occurred. What can I say? I don't like to get my hands dirty. Sure do love to watch the action unfold, though. All those idiots desperately trying to kill one another, and they don't even know I lit the fuse. I love it! Huh, you haven't even changed. All you did 12 years ago was watch, too. Oh my gosh, hi TRC! How's it going? Can someone get the gorilla out of that cage for a bit? He looks so sad! He looks so sad in that cage. And the lion, or not lion, the tiger too. You're talking about the whole SS5 thing? Ha! Stop it. Your poor papa, scrabbling around for answers and finding nothing. Shucks. What do they call that again? Oh yeah, rank incompetence. Ugh. How dare you! Agent Lang, please! You don't know the half of it, you damn clown. Your father may not have closed out the case, not publicly anyway, but it was thanks to his work that we're standing here right now. Sorry to butt in, Miles, but your little pep talk isn't going to magically solve this case. Now I know you have your theories. I let that fake president set foot in my...
Hold it!
Like, at least feed the animals mid-trial, true! But that's only the way he could have gotten down from the roof of that building. Alright. Let's game this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like you said. What's wrong with doing that?
Objection!
So you admit it, you did take him in your balloon.
Objection!
You're really obsessing over this one little detail. This isn't like you, Miles. And now you think it, and how do you think it went down? He held me at gunpoint and said, "Show me the city at night"? That's ridiculous, and you know it is. Or did you really fail to think this through?
Objection!
You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Surely that would have been enough to win him over.
Objection!
So many objections. Win him over? The man who shot me? No, 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 no. Then you must have put him to sleep and carried him like you did with...
Objection!
Very well, let us suppose that's true for a second. Did the autopsy show the presence of sedatives? Ugh, it's no good. He's just not giving us an opening. Anyway, never mind all that. There's way more interesting things I'd rather talk about. Thought he was crushed to death by the model monsters.
Hold
I
it.
feel like he was crushed by the balloon. Like the balloon falling on him. Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by the Taurosaurus head... Hee hee hee. Don't tell me you're throwing away your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Aren't you the one who went to all that trouble to prove that man squished by head hypothesis was true? That may have been my theory at one point. But that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him. Why the past tense? That's still your theory, no? It's not like you have anything else right now. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Taurosaurus head. Fact. No, there must be something. Some other piece of evidence that could link this man to the president's death by crushing. Don't you think it's time you gave up, Miles? I don't like watching you struggle like this. We all know who did it. The model head is practically screaming his name. And who set the old Taurosaurus noggin fallen,
Hold it!
Might as well be a drinking game. Where'd he get the squirrels? I'm sure that they were in his pocket somewhere. Sure, Sean was the one who caused the head to fall. That much we know. He even admitted it to himself. Fantastic. So we're all in agreement? Well done, everybody. Case closed. Sean Fenn killed the fake president, and that's that. Somebody get those cops in here. No, not so fast. This case is far from closed. Ehehe. Still scrabbling, huh? Well, alright then. Enlighten us and be quick about it. If you can't, I want to see the kid in handcuffs. Or are you going to be a stickler about the law when things are going your way? Mr. Edgeworth, what do we do? What do we do? Think, Miles, think. If Mr. Saint killed the president's body double, it would have happened while the two of them were together on the roof. So what could That's the answer. That will tell us how he was killed. Ugh, he's not gonna make this easy, is he? I need to think about how the president died. It's a very particular cause, to say the least. If we assume he was crushed by a Taurosaurus head, then the whole thing becomes Sean's fault, right? But what if it wasn't the president? Yeah, I think he was crushed by the balloon. Because... I think it was the balloon he was crushed by, but is the balloon the thing that I present in evidence? Is there anything here? No. Because he was probably holding the flowers on the roof. Why would he be holding the flowers on the ground if he was trying to find Sean to kill, you know? Doesn't seem right. Okay, Matt, before I present the evidence, I want to fact check if it's a yes or no. Is the balloon what I present here on this statement?
That is correct.
It is correct. Okay. He captured Alvin and the Chipmunks? Oh my gosh. I know, King! It's still happening! It's still going on! Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use his special powers? The only person who in communication with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must have mixed me up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Heh. Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. What? You're talking about the lion balloon? Yes, a quivering mockery of the monster filled with hot air, but the monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly?
Objection!
You seem very keen to stick out your story from having manipulated Sean and the president, but no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof. having been killed by your balloon. Oop. I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few hundred pounds, right? When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose? Landing the balloon right on top of him. My gosh. Hi, Inosuke. How's it going? This series is always colorful characters, right? I love the character design in this game. You didn't need to let him ride on the balloon. He didn't need to coerce you into taking him. Because you took him away with his dead when you took him away with his dead body. Wait a minute now, Miles. What you're trying to say is true. The president would have been killed 2 nights ago, which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong. Oh yeah, true. I didn't think about that. It would? Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again. It's written right there. Time of death, April 5th, approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day. He must have put it in the freezer he has access to. Yeah! April 5th? That was yesterday! Which means... Exactly. It means he died when the Taurosaurus head fell off on that roof. Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that? No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. Oh, but you did know, because I told you myself. Ugh, can my theory really have been so wide off the mark? I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could you possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? No, what, that other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto? You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there. Of course, Gusto, the IS-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during the afternoon tea, he would obviously been a suspect. Yeah, bingo! Man, what a piece of shit father. My god. I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall too. How could you say that? He was your father. It's so scary. Miss Lagarde just keeps asking about what happened that day. Where were you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your worth? He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father? What a joke.
Objection!
You're right, King. Xander's delusions aren't so far off. You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death, just like he did. That's right, we had to rescue him.
Right.
Oh, sorry. Oh, that's Gumshoe! I thought it was Kay talking for a second.
That's right. We had to rescue him from the warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor.
Yay! A refrigeration unit in a depot? I threw off the time of death. And then how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. It was the... Oh, was it Sunshine Depot or Sanitation Plant? Oh my god, so many... It was Sunshine Depot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, oh my god.
Take that!
I don't remember anything. And you needed to keep the body cool somewhere, and you needed somewhere to keep Sean. Heh. Who knew that the two were connected? You're talking about the kidnapping again? Why are you bringing that up now? Because as much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me? A sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection.
Shut up! I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike.
Objection.
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? That's not a product of your daddy issues. I don't know what is.
You don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. You're even as every bit prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Warg! Or should I say, I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping? Nothing to do with me.
Objection.
Nonsense. You did so you could blackmail Judge Cavell. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection.
You're a real danger to be around. You know that, Miles? Why aren't you what aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Man! Matt, this is starting to like, dude, it's so long. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait. Or are you gonna maybe planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old Winter playbook? Ugh, never. I would never do that. God, I can't let myself rise to provocation. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. That's true. No embassy rules, at least. That's fair, TRC.
Yeah.
Super fair.
This case gets a pass because it's good.
True, true. That's how the laws keep people down, isn't it? And why I had to get my revenge myself. Ehehe. Ehehehe. I'll go away. Got away with it. I got away with it all. Lagarde, Winner, and now you. None of you can touch me. This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do? Everything points to this man being our culprit. But we need evidence. Even just one piece. Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event, though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free. You finally admit defeat. Who is this now? Who is this? Who is this, chat? Who was that? Oh! What?
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
What is going on? Gummy, where have you been?
I've been doing my own job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me.
And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report?
I had to look into a few things real quick, sir, about the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered to the very big circus, just like you said.
Whoa! Aha! And there it is, just in the nick of time. Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint? Heh, must have been some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? A valid question, I suppose. But we're no experts on circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry? Ugh! We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals. But I don't know where it is. I leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing. Ah, you fool! Simeon, you're scaring me. Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. Gah! But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If you had only known you were up against the great thief and an even greater detective. Is everything all right? You're looking a little pale. Yeah. Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. How much more? Oh my god. You're missing proof of the most important part of your little theory. I am? Perhaps you can enlighten us. You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with that balloon. And I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. What? And Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did. There should be traces of your misdeed on this piece on his body, right? It'd be his body with the yellow flower thing. No? What?
Well, you're on the right track, but no.
Is it the flowers then?
No.
No!
But you're still on the right track.
Oh my god! What is it? Hold on. Wait a second. Extreme pressure from above? If it's not the flowers, and I don't think it's the gunshot residue. I don't think we'd have anything here. Is it the gun? With the bullet? No? Traces are misdeeds on this piece of evidence.
It is related to the flowers.
The flowers? There should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence.
You're probably overthinking it a little.
Am I?
Yeah.
What am I overthinking? Oh no.
The flowers were crushed.
Yes.
So where should there be traces of the flowers?
Oh, on the bottom of the basket. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
For the fourth time.
Oh my god, for
you
the
have to present
the stupid balloon! Oh my god! Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. Eh, the balloon again? You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find? We expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, he'll find it. He's the hero of justice. He
sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of tighter spots than this one. What they said. We believe in you, Mauserino. And so does your pop.
Aww.
He's looking down on you right now. I know he is.
Aww. Aww. Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon, will pay for your crimes at last. I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of the past and present present once and for all. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man. The last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. Okay, this is where I do the flowers, is this. Okay. I see now. Okay. When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies, symbol of the connection between parent and child, a popular flower back in Zhangfa. That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away? So much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection. That's got nothing to do with any of this. Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away. That much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. The president held onto them until the last, an act which provided us with a final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No, you don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there's pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow. Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Huh? Emma! Yeah? I need you to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind. Leave it to me. All right, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? Ah, I got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. If it's from the same flowers, it should take more than another quick test to prove it. What? And there we have it. You murdered the president. And this murder you carried out yourself. No! How could this... No! You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit. But why? Why go through all the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder! Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it. And you could leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long, not too long either, right? Indeed not. So while returning to the big building, drop the body off again the following night. You must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Pterosaurus head falling as a result. Yeah, he's holding Bunny by the ears. It's pretty abusive. That's what you gave the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder? Gah! You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him, so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward. In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. No, how did you see through it all? How? You manipulated people and you manipulated this case, just as you manipulated the animals on stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end. The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Money and Isaiah. They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time. Oh, they look mad. Stop it! Stop looking at me like that! Heh. Perhaps they will, when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. I don't... Get away from me! Get away from me! Leave me alone! Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. I'm not the bad one. They are. Why, Bronco? Why must you stop me from seeing my dad? If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. Oh, except for that guy, I guess. But that man, he helped me. Hannes was the only one who ever helped me. So what if I used people? I had to. Is that so wrong? Leave me alone! Oh, shit. Oh, even the monkey's mad at him! Oh my god, he got punched by a gorilla! Oh no! Oh, okay, this is pretty bad. Harambe! No! It seems the game is up at last. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. What the heck? Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now, I am free to... Oh! Oh! No! Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please. Not only are you carrying one you were just about to draw, you were just about to draw it. You must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. Yeah, the snake's cage is useless. He can just go through the cracks. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There's nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. Ugh. But that was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me, that is the crime for which you are about to pay. No! Oh, is he... Oh my... Wait, this is crazy. This is insane! What the heck? He's the dad that he needed this whole time! Oh my god! What the hell? Oh my god. You... It's been a while, the killer. Step aside, Canis. That man is my target. I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. This kind of goes crazy. And if I refuse, let us just say I might not take the loss of one life that I ever saved too well. You? Save a life? Who did harm a Canis, the blind butcher himself? Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives once, chose to preserve one. That one of an innocent young pup. This is insane! And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like, I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you. I am in your debt. You need not thank me. I simply see a little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good. They're just gonna let him go. And he's gone! He's gone! Oh my god! No! Get back here! You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways, and you have done just that. All right, I suppose we better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmut? Yes, it does. Oh my god, what now? What now? Oh, you killed my dad, didn't you, old man? I will not lie. I did. My victims deserve to be remembered, at the very least. Heh. But I sense a great hatred for me from you, horned pup. In that case... Ugh. Sean, no! You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it, and cut my throat. One slice is all that it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway. Heh. I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it! Please, Sean, I beg of you. At least, I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good. Trust me. All that pain, all that suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it. Maybe it does. And listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. Sean! But it's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me. Keh. Thoughtful words indeed, little one. Yeah, well I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. Sean. Now, you may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be. You could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay. Very well. Then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup. On our way? To where? Where else? To the prison. Our home. No trial! He's not gonna go to processing first, like just straight to jail. Our home? What is going on, chat? And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. Yeah, calling jail home is optimistic. That's true, he does get to be with his father figure. That's true. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's the big idea, old big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here?
Mr. Edgeworth, your request has been processed and approved.
Huh? You're what now?
I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Yay! Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we read this already. I still can't believe you did that for me. A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally, and that by belief in your client and the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory, as strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom.
Good old Gregory.
But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere. Mr. Edgeworth! My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was.
Well, then I guess that's that.
I'm sorry.
No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eye, your mind's made up.
It is.
Alright then. Looks like our work together is diddly done.
Aww.
Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members.
I understand.
Hey, Milestone. Care to tell me why, at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on?
You once asked me something, Fender.
Are you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer.
I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor.
But can't you also do that as an attorney?
Look at it this way. Simeon Sate was also a victim of sorts. He was. A very big victim. Yeah, Fender. We never see Fender again. This is so sad. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. Oh, we don't see him? Damn!
Nah.
Why not? They were lovers, chat. They're gay lovers. My god. Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He was seeking the revenge himself. Seeking revenge himself was the only option. Why is bro monochrome? Because it was a flashback, Josh. Yeah, now kiss! Edgeworth and Miles need to kiss. But I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt your country's police. No, I'm sure it didn't. As long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. I want to help people like him.
How do you plan to do that?
If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. Chairman Winter made a mockery of justice, and in doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just as one among many of the law's great contradictions.
You can say that again. Yep, it's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. Law is far from perfect.
But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. Oh, is it really Rhythm Heaven's 20th anniversary? Damn. Did I say... Oh, yeah, I guess so. That's what Cruddy said in chat. Oh, did I say Edgeworth and Miles? I mean Edgeworth and Phoenix. Oops. I don't think an attorney would have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor, a custodian of the law, I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn.
Very Miles Arena. I like it. You know, it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself? That's lawyering on hard mode.
I understand that.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
I
thought that line was a little...
Fair enough. I understand that, but somebody has to.
Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're going to smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through.
Aww. Aww.
And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on... Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto.
You know... Oh, sorry. That's still you! I thought that was me.
Yeah. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutoring again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great big cheese ball, but you.
Aww.
I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud he'd be proud as all get out.
Fender, thank you. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. Welcome back, Lana. By the power vested in me by the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. It's hot! It is hot. Alright! You're a prosecutor again!
Best news I've heard all week,
Yay!
sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your pops is gonna want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time.
Thank you again, Fender, for everything. Fender spin-off game! We need that right now. I'm just deciding that right now. We need a Fender spin-off game. That'd be so funny.
Don't thank me yet. Next time you see me could be across a courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle.
I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. A Gumshoe spin-off would also go pretty crazy.
Alrighty, Fender out.
Bye, Fender.
He was never seen again.
Aww. Welcome back to the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you more than I can say. You do. You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all. I was never truly alone. That's right! You had the Goddess of Justice on your side. Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. We aren't able to overcome them. The real truth will forever evade us. I have to thank you for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them. And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon. As will I. You did not see the best of me for when I oversaw a trial. Next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. You also don't see Judge Gavel again and get Dumb Judge instead. Truly unfortunate! I low-key love Dumb Judge, okay? Low-key. One of my favorites, but he is a fickle character. He is a fickle man. I don't mean to call your motivation into question. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? But, to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. And then, when it's all said and done, they pass down a judgment based on that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more. You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights, Mr. Edgeworth. There's another reason why I never truly alone in my long struggle against Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me, someone other than the goddess. Of course! Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we can fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's. Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died. So you see, there is something more important even to me than words of the goddess. Even though it may anger her more to hear me say such things. Heh! So that was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond with your son. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps you should not strive for unachievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother, that I believe above all else. I see. It seems that we both have plenty still to learn. Indeed, neither of us are perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths, and continue to grow as we tread them, until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon your next step of your journey. Bye, Gavel. Bye. Why is Phoenix has to bluff so much in his cases, which is extremely bad, yeah? I lost the title of it's going way too fast. New path of justice. I'm determined to follow the path until it finally leads me to the truth. No matter how far it might be, no matter how obstacles might arise. Woe betide anybody who stands in my way. For anybody who may be, and may say, I will lift up my voice and shout, objection! Okay, that was fast. Yay! We did it, chat! Oh.
Don't forget the Ace Attorney Classic.
True!
Characters speak during the ending.
What kind of scoop we looking to land on our next, huh? Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it. Leads our stalker trade. Okay. Wow. Oh, yeah. You're not gonna voice all that? I'm not gonna voice all that. It's moving way too fast.
I'll try to do mine whenever my characters come up.
Okay, okay. Before you mosey on down, by the way. Sharon, what kind of leads down there might lead me? Huh? But, Chief, you... Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold out on the boss. Who? Come on, Chief, that's cold. Cold. Yay. Wayfinders no longer exist. Chat! Gotta give me grace here! Oh, did we find him? My iron wound has yet to fully heal, even now. The bodyguards who inflicted it was skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But I never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more... Ooh, crepes are good! Yummy! Yay! Thanks, Chrissy! Thank you. It literally happened a day ago. Oh yeah, Eustace! Do we see him again? I like him. Now I like him. I hated him before. I forgot about this guy too. Jesus.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. Dun, dun.
See, every character you didn't like at the start, now they're a favorite. That's because this game is goated.
True.
Goat Raw Fire Peak.
Oh, Sawit. I forgot he was in this game. Damn. Holy crap. Wow. A career. Wow. So
Yeah,
exciting.
That last case is my favorite case
Yeah.
in the series.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's so many twists, like so much information, and like you got to like piece it together like that. Like that's fun.
I think this game has like just the best overarching story of any Ace Attorney game. I think the way it all comes together in that case is really good.
Yeah. I think my favorite chapter was the one where you play as Edgeworth's dad. I really liked that one.
That's like the that and the fifth case are like the two fan favorites.
Yeah. It's a big highlight.
But like for a third case, that one is really popular.
Yes, yeah. The final case of the second game is better than this case. You think so, King? Of the Great Ace Attorney? Interesting. Yeah, I haven't played those games yet.
Nothing has beaten this one for me personally.
Fair enough.
Simeon is also my favorite culprit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like this guy, this Bohid Harma guy. Must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Aww. That's true, there is a lot of reading. I feel like Ace Attorney would greatly benefit from voice acting.
I don't know if they'll do that or not.
I know, right? I don't think they will.
I do think they should.
Yeah.
They're gonna make Ace Attorney 7. It's gonna have voice acting, and they're gonna be like, "Alright, we're getting new re-releases of every game with voice acting. There will not be another Ace Attorney game for another 10 years. We're just re-releasing every single game with voice acting."
Can you imagine? Holy crap. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. My issue with full voice acting for some games is that we don't project how we think a character sounds. That's fair, Cruddy.
I think that's just a matter of opinion.
Yeah.
I personally like knowing.
Yeah.
Because
I
then
also agree. I like
that
knowing.
becomes the voice in my head.
Yeah.
Like, I don't
agree.
need to create one.
Yeah. Agreed. I I think the two franchises that I would really like to see voice acting for would be Ace Attorney and does most recent Fire Emblem games have full voice acting actually, right?
Yeah, all of them
Okay.
since Echoes.
I haven't played I haven't played a recent Fire Emblem. Oh,
you gotta...
there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, Larry
Remember-
was in this game.
Yeah, remember him? He was in this game.
I forgot. Can you imagine trying to read all of Persona? Would lose my mind. Oh my god. Bye, Quizzy! Bye! Follow my art or follow my heart. Aww. Chat, low-key, I love Larry. I know everyone hates him, but I love him. He's like one of my favorite characters, okay? Ooh, yeah! Oh, this guy! This guy was so cool!
Badster, the Badinator. Seriously though, thanks for the assist today, good buddy.
Puh. You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Oh gosh. Oh, Chroma! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders, welcome! Chat! Oh my gosh, it's my VTuber sister! Hold on, let me do a quick shout out. Oh goodness. I'm spelling things wrong. There we go. Welcome, Raiders, welcome! Oh, Raiders, this is like huge spoilers in case you haven't played Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Just so you know.
It's the end credits
This
sequence.
is literally the end credits sequence. So if you don't want spoilers, look away. I won't read any of the voice acting or the dialogue. But thank you so much for the raid, Chroma. I appreciate it. Chat, if you're not already following Chromatica, so sweet, is my VTuber sister. We have the same art mama. And so, yeah, she's like wonderful singer. Honestly, like makes such good covers. Oh my gosh, Chroma, I was listening to your Mystic Messenger cover the other day. It's so good. I don't think I ever got to tell you that, but it's like, it's so well done. I loved Mystic Messenger. And so when I saw it on my subscription feed, I was like, oh, no way. And so I was super excited that you covered that. Chat, yeah, follow Chroma. If you're not already, do it. Yeah, you had to! It's so good! It was so amazing. I loved it. I was listening to it again the other day. It's just, yeah, I was a big fan. Yeah, I don't know, Aether. That's a good question. I have no idea. Aw, Emma. Emma kind of just showed up and then she left. Like, she didn't...
She did that last game too.
Okay, she did that last game too, okay. Like, she like said like 5 lines and that was it. Yay. Oh, Francisca. I love her. Oh yeah, Raiders, Matt, my friend Matt's here. And I should have explained who you were, Matt, sorry. Yeah, my friend Matt's here. And he's the great Ace Attorney expert dude. Yeah, Emma is in a weird place in these games. We love her whip. You love to see it. Raiders, if you gotta raid and run, and if you gotta raid and leave or raid and lurk, it's no worries. I super appreciate you all coming in here with the raid. Yeah, have a good lurk, Krova! Thank you so much. What's next on my agenda, Jay? Okay. There is a game that I gotta play with Matt on stream. And I have been putting off playing it because I wanted to finish this game with Matt. And that is No Sleep for Kaname Date. That will be the next game that Matt will be featured on with stream. So we gotta figure out some days. How long do you think, how many streams do you think it will take, Matt, for me to finish
Not too long.
Not too long?
That game is not... I mean... Do you remember how many streams it took you to finish, AI2?
I think 10 total. Though that last stream was like 12 hours long. Like we streamed like all day for that. Oh, Eustace!
Yeah, wait, read his fire lines.
I didn't, because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm going to start again from scratch. Don't let what he did... Aww! Yeah! Aww! Such conviction! Get a new nickname? Okay.
And then we never saw him again.
Really? We never see Eustace again? I low-key really...
Man! None of the characters introduced in this game
show
ever
up?
appear again.
Oh, that's so sad.
I hope that they will.
Yeah.
Like...
When they make a new Ace Attorney
cool.
game, eventually, whenever that is. Ugh, so frustrating. Yeah, Will Powers is here.
I think this is like the last appearance of like 99% of the characters in this game.
Really? Penny? Yeah, I guess Penny, yeah, she doesn't show up.
Like, I think Edgeworth is the only character from this game.
Oh,
that,
I think you're right. And yeah, Kay too. Kay doesn't show up in the other games. Yeah, it's literally just Edgeworth and Gumshoe, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
And even then, I would barely count Gumshoe.
Eustace is rightfully a fan fave. I really disliked him. Like, he grew on me in the last two cases. I really disliked him in the beginning. He was just annoying. I know, right? Goes give us a new Ace Attorney. Give us that. Gumshoe never shows up in any other games beyond this game. Really? Really? Are you sure?
This is his last appearance. This is his last appearance, like, series release-wise.
Ah.
Canon-wise, he does appear later once.
Okay, okay.
But it's a very brief cameo.
I see, I see.
Phew. It's been a busy few days, huh, sir?
Tell me about it, Gumshoe! Like, it's been... This week has been hell and back. Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once? There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way.
Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you?
No, Gummy. How could you say that? And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, Kay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice? Yeah, good question.
What? You're not sure?
How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow my father's footsteps this whole time, you know. Trying to become a great thief, just like he was. The Yatagarasu, or the Yatagarasu at least. But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided to not do the whole attorney thing. It's just time to make your own fate. She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade. I'm going to be my own hero. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed. I won't be giving up the name, though. I cannot be the Yatagarasu. It can't not be the Yatagarasu, right?
Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, K, and you'll always be a hero.
Aww. Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy, too.
You bet I will. And I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always.
Aw.
So I'll be counting on you, sir.
Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, Detective. Now give him a raise, Edgeworth! Gosh! Just as I've been counting on you these last few days. You helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Yes! Justice for Gumshoe! Okay.
Huh?
Huh?
Wait, you mean...
What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see if it gets paid a little more, Detective.
You will? This is unbelievable, sir.
No way! Go, Gummy!
It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind.
Oh my gosh, Gumshoe! But don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll give you everything I've got. Just you wait and see.
Yay!
Then
Yeah!
they never appeared again.
No! Bender and Judge Gavelle set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path whose end lies with ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless... Ooh. I am a fellow Canadian! Hello, Mel's child! I hope I'm saying your username right. I am! I'm Canadiano. Mr. Edgeworth, There's another reason I truly... Oh, we literally just read this. Did we really need to flashback this? Come on. We literally just read this like less than 5 minutes ago. Oh my goodness. Yes, Gavel, yes. Heh, so that was your secret weapon all along. Yes, the strength of... Yeah. Okay. The strength of my bonds. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it? I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right? I do vaguely remember something like that. I never even found a single one. We're going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. Canadians? Where? So much for that little pipe dream. You're kidding, right?
Kidding, right?
Oh, sorry.
You already have a team. A team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it.
Huh? Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in the handcuffs, and steal it once and for all. I can't help but feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case.
As long as the three of us stick together, we've got nothing to fear. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. Nothing at all. Yay. My father followed his own path, right to the end. And now, I follow a path on my own making, too. But not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're just beside me, I won't lose my way. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mel's Child. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because of course, both end at the truth. Oh, ooh, I like that picture a lot. I'm a big fan. Aww. Aww, chat. Aww. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Yay! The end.
Hooray!
Hooray! We did it, chat. New items unlocked in the gallery. Hooray! Gallery. What's in the gallery? Oh, I gotta drink water. Yeah, Jimmy's the little axolotl that's up in the corner above me here. That's Jimmy. He's our stream mascot. Accolades? I only got 63% accolades? Oh, wow. Okay, there's still quite a bit. Okay. Might have to replay.
I'm gonna
Wow.
vote for Investigations 1. I don't know if you want to replay that
Oh,
one.
yeah, never mind. I don't want to do that. Never mind.
It's crazy how much Investigations 2 just absolutely curbsed on Investigations 1.
Like, Investigations 1 was okay. Like, I still enjoyed it. But, like, wow, Investigations 2 is so good. Aw, Eustace, my buddy, my pal. Oh, there it is, chat. Love it. Yeah, he's a little axolotl. Oh, yeah,
Investigations 1 has, like, one of the worst overarching plots.
Yeah, agreed.
And then
Not that good.
Investigations 2 is just like...
What is going on?
Watch this.
Oh my god.
I think it's got the best characters. It's got the best... It's got the most consistently good cases. Like, I think every other Ace Attorney game, I can point to at least one case and be like, this one's kind of mid.
Ah.
Every case in Investigations 2 is peak.
Yeah. Oh man. This is so cool. Oh, these guys don't get any? Whoa, the animals too? Yeah, I really liked that case. There he is! I like this pose. This pose was good. I kind of hate Investigations 1. I think it's by far the weakest in the series. Suffering through cases 3 and 5 of Investigations was unnecessary. That last case, chat, that, because we streamed the last case. If you go back and watch that stream of Matt and I going through that last case, it, like, you can hear me lose hope as more time passes. Like, you can hear me get more and more frustrated.
Objection.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Honestly, like, I don't even think cases 1 through 4 of that game are that bad.
Yeah.
Like, I think all of them are, like, fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're all, like, adequate cases. They don't, like, they're not that bad.
Yeah.
And then, as soon as I get to case 5, I'm like, oh yeah, this case is bad.
Oh man.
Like, I don't even dislike case 3. I think that, like, everyone in the community dislikes case 3.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. I think it's like, I don't think it's a bad case.
Fair
I think
enough.
it's fine.
Oh, was this
Yeah,
Judge...
2 is good. I like 2.
Judge Cavell looks very different.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy. Whoa. Aw, Eustace, our boy.
That is not him.
That is not him. Who is this supposed to be Eustace? Oh, it is, because of that
got a Rubik's
pose.
Cube.
Oh my god, what is going on? I definitely prefer this one.
Mhm. I think he's my favorite Ace Attorney character.
Apollo's there. Interesting.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Whoa, interesting. That's interesting. Did they maybe
What's
they
that- Look
yeah.
at that! Look at that Nomura-ass design right there. On the right. That's a
on the
Nomura
right? Yeah,
character.
you're right. Oh my gosh, these are cool. Oh my gosh, chat! My VTuber mom's covering. Look, it's Fender in his underwear. Oh my god. Why is Fender in his underwear? All right. I think this has been good. This has been a good one. Yeah, Fender wear. All right. Let's go here, and I'm going to move to this screen. There we go. Yeah, chat. That was a stream today. Almost 6 hours. Not too bad. We did
6
pretty
hours?
good.
Damn.
Yeah. Not bad at all. Okay, let's go see who's live. We can go raid. When is Great Ace? Eventually. I do want to play No Sleep for Kaname Date first, and then I will consider Great Ace Attorney. Because, yeah, I haven't played those games yet. I have not played Great Ace Attorney. Let's see if we can raid. Who live? Who live? Thanks, Zerk. Oh, Freddy's live. We can go say hi to Freddy. Oh, Akemi's live. You know, I don't really get to raid Freddy, so let's go raid Freddy. Freddy's streaming with Bowen, too. Looks like they're duo streaming. Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, chat! You're gonna see Matt again this Friday, because we're playing Mecha Chameleon together on Friday.
Oh.
Yeah. Is that this weekend? Is this Friday? Or did I get the dates mixed up? I think that's this weekend. Let me see.
I think it is. And
Yeah.
I also may need to check again if I can do that. Because I think my family might have plans that night.
Fair
that
enough.
were established.
That's okay.
I never gave Kevin a definitive answer.
That's fair. You know what? Valid. Valid. Okay, chat. We're gonna go raid Freddy and Bowen. They're live playing Dokapon Kingdom. It's Dokapon Kingdom Sundays.
Oh, it's Dokapon.
Yeah. So I'll go say hi. Thank you so much for popping into stream today, chat. I super appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is more of game Fire Emblem. So yeah, we'll see you all then. The schedule will be out tomorrow too, so you can see what we're doing. Yeah, Wayfinders. Sorry, chat. My bad. Wayfinders. But I just joined. Sorry, Snakey. We'll be back tomorrow though. Tomorrow we'll be here. So it's all good. Yeah, chat, thank you so much for popping in saying hi. Chat, Matt, thanks for coming into stream today.
Of course.
Yeah. And then Matt will be back, chat. Matt
Yeah.
will be back. You'll see Matt soon. I promise it'll be sooner than that break between the last investigations case and this one.
Yeah.
It'll be a much shorter gap. I pinky promise.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, have fun in Freddy's stream. Thank you, Chromatica, for the raid earlier. I appreciate it. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And let's meet again soon. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye. Alright, raid in 10 seconds. Okay. Have fun, chat. Okay, bye. Oh, Wayfinders! God damn it! God damn it!